Hello? Hello? Is anybody out there? Can anybody hear me? Hello? Hi. How's it going? Oh my god, holy moly. The freaking explosion in the chat right now. I'm so far away from. What does that mean? Wait, are my effects on? Yeah, what is that? You're so far away from. I love that. It's not even a full sentence. It makes sense. Hi, hello. Oh, you know what? You know what? Can I be honest? It's so freaking good to be here right now. Listen, I've been having a really good break. It's been very, very nice to not be beholden to the schedule or to like an ongoing playthrough. I will say, I've officially passed the threshold where I'm starting to miss it. I'm starting to miss this. Honestly, I feel like we have a lot to catch up on. VOD are already here, so hello VOD, by the way, as well. This is super impromptu. I was not planning to be here tonight. As you can see, it's 10:40 p.m. So we're starting pretty late here because I honestly I got the itch. Like I said, you know, the plan was never to refuse. Hype chest? What the fuck is that? Danger dance? They put some kind of dancing military man on my screen. Get out of here. Hi, welcome. Thank you, by the way, for... Okay, well, thank you for a couple things. One, thank you so much for all the subs coming in right now. I will say, obviously, not streaming for a couple months has put a bit of a slowdown in terms of sub upkeep. So I will say during this stream, if you want to send some support my way just to kind of help like pad out the time in between now and whenever I start regular streaming again, which currently I am actually thinking will be sometime in October, just to kind of give you a sense of what I'm feeling. I'm thinking of coming back in October. I don't think we're gonna come back with like the every weekday schedule that we had before I started my break. But I do think I want to start streaming more regularly again in October. Maybe like going back to like 2 or 3 times a week, you know? Just something more balanced. Cause I mean, part of the reason I had to take a break, when I did is just because I was going so hard, like every day, just streaming every day, trying to play like a million RPGs. I will not be streaming Metaphor. Speaking of, no. It's too big of a project to come back to. I will be playing that on my own time. But I'm hoping to enjoy it. Anyway, that's a different conversation. To circle back around to the point. If you were previously subbed to the channel and that sub has run out and you would like to send some extra support my way again, any subs during the stream are very appreciated. I'm pretty sure it's September right now as well, which means that it's actually currently discounted. So genuinely, that would go a long way for like the next month or so until I get back and start like earning that regular subscription upkeep again. But yeah, thank you so much everybody who already has. And also, I wanted to do a standalone like celebratory stream for this. I didn't get around to it. I was thinking about combining like a birthday stream because my birthday was August 20th. So I was thinking about combining like a birthday stream with a celebratory stream for this, but I didn't get around to it. I didn't have the sauce. I didn't have the itch to stream at the time. I kind of just wanted to spend time doing other stuff. So I do want to say the Twitch channel during the break hit 100,000 followers. We finally passed that threshold. I have been looking forward to that threshold for like a year now. We have been hovering around like 90K for such a long time. It feels like forever that I've been looking towards that goal. And it happened when I wasn't even streaming, which like, so I'm sad I wasn't able to like celebrate it more actively. But like we take what we can get. I just wanted to say thank you so much to all the stream heads who follow the channel. It's good to be back for tonight. So, let's chat about what's going on tonight. So, VOD heads and stream heads, you obviously know what this stream is conceptually. Let me give some context, because you might also watch this. You might also click on this VOD on YouTube and be like, oh shit, she streamed Ace Attorney. Let me go back and watch. And then what you will find is two Ace Attorney streams from like 2020 of like the first game in the trilogy, and then absolutely nothing until this one. The reason is because I did stream those streams back in 2020, but I had dropped the game. I had dropped the games up until now, but during my break, I got the itch, and I finally made it past. And this has been the sort of choke point. Every time I try to play Ace Attorney, this has always been the choke point. I finally got past Turnabout Samurai, which was always where I dropped the game. And once I got past Turnabout Samurai and I hit 1-4, by the way, I love how Ace Attorney cases are commonly referred to as if they are Super Mario levels. Love that. It's not that bad. It's just like you have the tutorial case, which is a tutorial case, and it's fun and it's silly, but it like serves its purpose. It's like, okay, cool, great intro. It's short, it does what it needs to do. Then you have Turnabout Sisters, which is good. That's like a good case, and it's like, cool, awesome, I'm getting into it. And then you have Turnabout Samurai, which for me, it's not like a really bad case, but it was very boring to me in comparison. And it was very, very hard to kind of like keep the motivation. But then 1-4 comes out fucking swinging. By the way, 7 lizards in a coat. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. That is very generous. Anyway, I can talk about more about individual opinions. Anyway, so like a couple months ago, I got past Turnabout Samurai, started the games again, got past Turnabout Samurai, and hit 1-4, and I instantaneously was like, oh shit. I was like, okay, I get it. This is awesome. And I felt similar to what happened with FF7. I felt the brain worms start to just worm their way into my frontal cortex. And then I hit 1-5. The DLC mission of the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, Rise from the Ashes. Holy fuck. That case was so good. I was locked in for the entire franchise from that point. 1-5 is peak. It is still, to this day, I'm not kidding, it is still my favorite case in the entire trilogy so far. It is so fucking good. I love Lana and Emma. I love Gant. Or Gaunt or whatever. Yeah, that's the one they added to the DS version. It is long. It is fantastic. It feels like a separate game almost. It's just on another level. I just think it is so good. I agree. I think it is Peem. And to this day, it has only been in danger of being surpassed by one other case thus far. But it is Peem. And then what happened next is that I played Justice for All. And it was over. It was all over for me. Once I hit Justice for All, it was like there was no fucking turning back. I genuinely think I mean, like, I'm sure this last case is gonna be Peem. I've heard very good things. Just general consensus seems to be this next one is very good, but I will say in terms of overall quality, I actually kind of think Justice for All is my favorite of the three so far. A lot of that, Chad is correct. A lot of that comes down to Franziska von Karma, who I just adore. She's my favorite prosecutor. She's so good. I literally, I'm fucking obsessed with Franziska. She's perfect. And only foolish fools who foolishly fool about their fool ways would disagree foolishly with this opinion. Why don't we, before we get into the grits, because here's the deal for tonight. I'm gonna start the final case of the initial trilogy, and just as a blanket clarification, I'm gonna play the entire series. Yes, even the one you are thinking of. Yeah, that one. I'm gonna play all of them. I'm not gonna stream all of them, obviously. I haven't streamed most of my playthrough of this, but I will be playing all of them. By the way, even though I haven't been streaming these, I should say I have been obsessively live blogging on Tumblr. If you have a Tumblr account and you want to go back and live vicariously through some of my reactions to the Phoenix Wright trilogy, basically everywhere in between 1-5 and up to now, go to snapscube.tumblr.com. I have a pinned post where I just like post a bunch of like tags that I post in and whatnot, as well as like an FAQ. I have an Ace Attorney tag that I have been posting in obsessively. It's vast. And yeah, I post like pictures of updated tier lists and stuff, which I am about to share on stream right now before we get started. But I would recommend if you want to see my reactions to previous stuff, it's good. I feel like I've been posting pretty good. It's a fun read. It's very similar to if y'all followed my Twitter around the same time I like started obsessing over Assassin's Creed that one time, and I just had like a massive Assassin's Creed live tweet thread. It was just one thread, and it was just hundreds upon hundreds of tweets of me live tweeting the entire Assassin's Creed series up until Valhalla, which was so boring I couldn't fucking finish it. And it ended with a whimper. I'm sure I'll get around to it someday, I say, lying. Anyway, so it's very similar to that, except it's much better. Juniper, you're so real for that. I agree. Okay, so I will say, so we're gonna start the final case of the trilogy tonight. I'm going to play it. I'm going to react to it. We're probably not going to finish it tonight unless I just become very irresponsible, which could happen. I feel like there's a 50-50 chance I do this either very responsibly or very irresponsibly, because I know this is like 7 hours, potentially longer, right? However, if we don't finish it tonight, I'll come back, honest to God, probably tomorrow and finish it then. Yeah, this is a long one. I know that ahead of time. So, especially since we're starting so late, I feel like if I had started at like 7 p.m., maybe there was a shot. But we'll see. I've definitely done worse in terms of stream lengths. I've definitely done worse. But before we officially start, I do want to take this time while I am recording the VOD version of this and while we're just talking about this, I do want to catch people up on my Ace Attorney opinions, just overall, just in general. So let me share with you the tier lists. Make sure there's no incriminating evidence on my screen. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So, what do you guys want to see first? Character tier list or case tier list? I don't know why I expect to get like a, oh, you know what? Actually, a lot of people are saying character. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's talk about characters. So, this should be fun. Let's chat. That's the wrong one. There we go. Okay. This is my character tier list. I edited the categories to have my own sort of sentiments on there. So we have would not spit in your direction. We have okay. We have yay! And then we have I love you / I love to hate you, which is a very important distinction. Both can be here. And then we have, of course, I destroy worlds at your command. Just characters I would literally do anything for. If they told me to kill somebody, I would do it happily. And then also take the fall afterwards. So here's, I don't know. I mean, God, there's a lot of characters. Do we have any questions? Let's see. So I destroy worlds at your command. We have, of course, Maya Fey. My absolute favorite of the entire series so far. I love Maya so much. She's perfect. She's never done anything wrong in her life. And everything she says is true and hilarious and fantastic. Lana is actually still in second place. And it's funny because she's the defendant in a single case, but obviously I previously said the case that she's in, 1-5, is extremely good. It's my favorite one so far. She is a fantastic character. She is so compelling. I love her motivation. I love her arc throughout the case. And also anything having to, and you know what? I did not realize that Ace Attorney was like all about siblings, and it has been destroying my life from the inside out, because sibling shit makes me weep. I have like such a soft spot for stories about siblings who love each other and like want to help each other and like go through hell together. You might notice also that there are a couple characters missing. That is because either one, they did not really have enough screen time for me to like form an opinion, or alternatively, reason 2 is because they're in the secret 7th category, literally grooming a minor. Which we don't have to talk about very much. And there is also an elephant in the room, you may notice. There's one character who arguably should be in that category, but I do have an explanation as to why I did not put him in that category, and I could get into it. It's just like it's a minor thing, but it was tough. It was very like I didn't know which way to go, because I feel like it could have gone either way. If someone else wanted to put him in that category, I would say, yeah, that makes sense. But also, like, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, so it's Maya, Lana, Franziska, which honestly, now that I'm looking at this, I love her so fucking much. She is perfect. She's so good. Listen, and that's not a slight against Lana. It's literally just that I love her so much. She's perfect. I don't know what else to say. I love everything. I mean, I feel similarly. Everything she says is correct, even when it's not. She can do no wrong. She's never done anything wrong, and the things that she did do wrong are very cool. The moment in 1-4 where she bursts through the courtroom doors in a way that almost makes it look like she's like rushing into a cathedral, you know? Like I was fucking sobbing. It was like my experience of playing 1-4 I think cannot ever be replicated, because I binged that entire case in a single sitting, and it was like 5 a.m. when I hit that part. And that entire final stretch of like the courtroom, that final stretch of the trial, like it is so like frantic, and it is quite literally just entirely like stalling. It's just all like just keep the trial going longer. Like, please, we just need something, like, no matter how bullshit it is, we just need the trial to go on longer. And it is so, like, heart-wrenching, and just like it was just so, like, suspenseful. And I, like, my brain was melting. My psyche was on fire right around that point. And then when you hear her voice say, like, hold it, and then she, like, bursts through the doors, I like wept. It was like, my reaction on Tumblr was something along the lines of, like, get me out of here, man. I can't do this shit anymore. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I love her voice lines too. Speaking of, her objection and her hold it voice lines are extremely cute. We already talked about Lana. Mia Fey. What is there to say about Mia Fey except that it's so funny. She has risen. Much like Jesus Christ, she has risen. I think I originally had her, like, down here or something, like in the middle of I love you tier. Game 3, Trials and Tribulations, actually did so much in terms of, like, further characterizing her and making her worth the I destroy worlds at your command tier. I always liked Mia. She's always awesome. But seeing her at her most, like, green, her most, like, vulnerable, but still seeing, like, how much, like, passion she has and just how, like, resilient she is in spite of that, like, holy moly, like, it goes so hard. I love 3-1, the tutorial case. The difference in quality between 2-1 and 3-1 is fucking hilarious, actually. And you'll kind of see what I think about those in a minute. By the way, I'm not going to go through this entire tier list individually, realizing how long that would take. I just want to go through some of the highlights. Phoenix and Edgeworth, it's funny because they're the only ones that are, like, looking at each other. I think. You understand this. You know why. Phoenix is actually it's so funny that he's up here, because if you don't know anything about Ace Attorney, if you've never played Ace Attorney, you look at this and you're like, Penny, why is this milquetoast, like visual novel protagonist man on top tier above Silly Science Girl? What is there to say about this man? He wears a blue suit. He's the protagonist. You hardly ever see his face. What is worth putting him up here? And to that I say, you are a fool. You know, it's embarrassing how little you understand. And you need to learn, because if you've never played this game, you may think this. You would not understand. He is a diva. He is absolutely. He is the. I don't even know how to describe it. He's fucking insane. He's, like, actually. It's so funny. He is only the straight man of this series, and I'm talking in terms of, like, comedy archetypes. He is only the straight man of this series by default, like, by forfeit, because everyone else in this franchise is a pervert. Everyone else in this franchise is a goddamn freak of nature. And Phoenix, right, in any other series would like, Phoenix Wright in every other series would be, like, a clown, you know? Like, he would be a side character that people would call too cartoonish. Like, they would say it breaks their immersion for him to be in the game. But the fact that in this franchise, he is able to be that and still be the straight man, through, like, by default anyway, is hilarious. And it's better for it. His inner monologue is so funny. He's like, he is constantly just so catty. He is constantly like insulting people in the most like just unnecessary ways. And it always feels like he's looking at you and winking when he says it. And it's always fucking delightful. He's a bitch. It's literally, you know what it is? I talked about this on Tumblr as well. If you want to understand why Phoenix Wright is a good character, you have to understand almost every line of internal dialogue he has could be followed up with this clip and be accurate.
The Goldie Hawn. Cheerleading tryouts were 30 years ago. Let's grow up, shall we?
He's such a bitch.
Like, he's such a bitch, and it's fucking awesome. That's why he's up there. And then Edgeworth, I love a lot. However, I was fully content to have Edgeworth again, much like Mia. I was fully content to have Edgeworth hovering somewhere around I love to hate you / I love you tier. But then, oh baby, 2-4 happened. Oh my god, 2-4. Not even 1-4 bumped him up to I Destroy Worlds. I like 1-4 is fantastic. Don't get me wrong. It does a lot for his character. It's fantastic. I love him. Like, this is not to slight 1-4. 2-4 for Edgeworth is, oh my god, it is world leveling amounts of character development and like just drama. Like, it is like the sheer sexual tension between these two could level a city. And 2-4 is just so soap opera in that regard. In particular, I'm telling you right now, the single moment that bumped Edgeworth from I love you to I Destroy Worlds tier in 2-4 is, I think it's during the first trial. It's like first half of first trial, I think. There's a point where Phoenix has completely run out of options. And he's like, I don't know what to do. Like, this trial needs to continue. Like, I need this trial to continue, please. And then the judge is like, sorry, there's nothing we can do. That's impossible. And then Edgeworth is like, ha ha ha, looks like you're down for the count, buddy. Like, just, he doesn't actually say that, but he has that energy. And then Phoenix has this moment where he has like despair. Like he shows despair leaking through his composure. And he's like, no, Maya. He literally, because Maya's kidnapped, if you don't know. And like she's being held ransom for a not guilty verdict. So he needs to get a not guilty verdict and he needs the trial to continue. And he's like, fuck, he's like, Maya, no. And then Edgeworth notices that and looks directly at him. And you have this moment. He doesn't even say anything. There's like an ellipses in the chat box. He notices, he's like, huh? And then the judge is like, oh, and well, with that, I think it's time we call this. And then he goes, hold it. And he says, it's not impossible for this trial to continue. And I fucking screamed. I lost my mind. Him saying for a brief moment, he had every reason to not do that. He won, right? He had every reason, but he saw how important it was to Phoenix that the trial continue, and he saw something like different. He was like, hold on, there's something more to this that we haven't discovered yet. And he was like, and that whole trial, that whole case is about the trust between the two of them, and the fact that he trusted Phoenix, that there is a good reason why he cared so much that the trial continue, to the point where he gave up his inherent victim. Oh, I fucking lose my mind about it. Think about it. It's so good. Oh, man. Oh. So that put him up here. And then Pearl's little freaking baby. She's awesome. She's a goddamn little gremlin. She's got a chipmunk tooth and she is fucking hilarious. I honestly, can I be real? I was not like certain about them adding like a 9-year-old Faye to the primary cast. When I saw like the promo art for the second game, I was like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to just be like, I mean, like, I thought it would be cute. I didn't immediately write it off entirely, but I wasn't sure about it. But then, no, she's awesome. And not only is she awesome and like hilarious, she's a fantastic character, but also what she does for Phoenix's characterization, the fact that I feel like Pearl is the only character that Phoenix is nice to. You know, like and it's so good. Like Pearl, Phoenix Wright is a girl dad. Yeah, Phoenix Wright is a girl dad. And I did not have the vision. I'll admit, I was short-sighted as fuck. I did not see it coming. The fact that Pearl has like this sheltered childhood, and when Phoenix meets her, he not only immediately cares about her, he also cares about giving her like a better childhood. Like in just these not even subtle ways. Sometimes it's subtle, but then other times he's just oh my god. There are so many just offhanded lines of dialogue where he like expresses grief about the fact that she's been so like sheltered and she hasn't been like just free to be a kid in like very important ways. Like holy shit, every time they just keep sliding in these lines that just cut right to my core and make me want to weep. Like he cares so much for no reason. Like he doesn't have to. Like he cares that much around the time when they don't even like know each other that well. He just sees this kid who like needs some kind of like normalcy, and he's like, yeah, I care about that. Like, and it's just so fucking real, and it's, oh my god. It's cool. Yeah, he has so much empathy for people while also being a bitch. Yeah, and that's why he's up here. That's why you don't understand how good of a character Phoenix Wright is if you haven't played these games. It's like it's the kind of characterization you would never expect from a game like this and from a character like Phoenix. He defies expectation in almost every regard, and that's not even getting into Feeny. That's not even considering Feeny, which is an entire other layer of repression that he has going on. That I'm sure will come up in some way or another. In the near future. And then Emma, I'm gonna be honest, it's been so long after 1-5 that I don't have a lot to say currently about Emma, but she's very fun, she's very silly, she's silly science. She's science Maya, and I like that quite a bit. She's adorable, she's great. And she is sisters with Lana, who is one of the best characters, so what more is there to say? She's siblings, yeah. Gumshoe, I love Gumshoe. He's fantastic. Again, it's just simple. Just it's like, what is there not to fucking like about Gumshoe? There's not a single thing to not like about Gumshoe. Gummy. The delights are up here. Actually, one of the few like witnesses that are in I love you tier. Actually, we have like this whole whoa. I mean, like true, but also not for me. The delights are fantastic. I love Adrian. Maggie Bird really surprised me. Maggie Bird really surprised me. Okay, so here's the story with Maggie Bird. I love Maggie. Maggie, however, does not have the best introduction. I I do not like 2-1. And the more I play other cases and the more I think about it, the more I think 2-1 is like really silly. It's like the worst, and like not in a good way. It's like the worst tutorial case easily, like by far. It's weird. It's not all too interesting. And Maggie is not a bad character, but she doesn't like make an immediate like impression on me, at least. She didn't like, I had her, I think, in okay tier initially. Cause I was like, I like how she's a fail girl, obviously, but you don't spend a lot of time with her. And the case that she's a part of is garbage. So I was like, it's just Maggie. She's fine. I didn't dislike her. I liked her. She was an okay tier. Cause I was like, yeah, she's there. I didn't have a lot of feelings about her. When I posted that tier list, I got like a bunch of responses that were like, oh, why is Maggie so low? And I was really confused. I was like, I guess, I mean, like, I can see why people would go to bat for a fail girl. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all for it. Like, you're allowed and encouraged to do so. But I just didn't quite get it. I was like, I feel like we didn't get enough time to care that much about her. And then she comes back in the third game, and it makes so much more sense. Her entire monologue about, in spite of everything, striving to one day find her one stroke of good luck. I was like, yeah, we're not making it out of the other side of this tier list, or out of this. We're not making it out the other side of this case without bumping her up in the tier list like quite a bit. I love Maggie. She earned I love you tier in a single full case that was not 2-1. So if that doesn't say a lot about how good of a character she is, then I don't know what will. Yeah, she's Donald Duck, exactly. That's perfect. And then these two motherfuckers, some of the best antagonists in the entire series. I love this stupid bitch and his stupid face. And then of course Von Karma. Just absolutely disgusting. I love them. I love them so much. They suck. They're awful. I love it. Let's see. What else? Eenie Meenie. I love Eenie Meenie. That's my favorite name pun in the entire game series so far. Is Eenie Meenie. The judge is a goddamn idiot. The judge is a fucking fraud. But like we wouldn't have a game if he wasn't, so this guy, his name is slipping me for some reason. Matt on Guard. There we go. He has, I think, my favorite piece of music in the entire series so far. Search Core 2002. Fantastic track. Here. If you haven't heard, absolute bop. Hold on. It's so good. It is so good, and it also has the benefit of the first time you hear it is one of just the most important moments of tension and like plot development in the entire game it's in. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Like that moment was like so conflicting for me because I like simultaneously was horrified and like shaken to my core. But also I was bobbing my little head. I was kind of dancing in my seat a little bit. It's great. It makes a huge impression. It's awesome. I love Lotta Heart. I get the impression that a lot of people don't like Lotta Heart. They're cowards. They're not brave. I love her. She's great. I almost called him Matt Damon. That's not his name. Will Powers. Will Powers was initially in a tier because I was not a huge fan of Turnabout Samurai. And then 2-4 happens and he's up here. That's a bird. I love Old Bag. Godot, I'm still not sure about. This last case is gonna really be a make or break for Godot, I think. We'll have to go more into that later. He's fine. I definitely I miss Francisca like more than you could possibly imagine. What else? Oh yeah, so I wanted to talk about just like briefly, I want to talk about why I have Terry Falls in at the very bottom of a tier. So I feel like he's sort of in between very bottom of a tier and literally grooming a minor. Because here's the thing. It is true that in the case, a plot point is that he at once considered a 14-year-old his girlfriend. Which is very uncomfortable and it was not fun to go through. However, there's a couple aspects of that case that like kind of make me hesitant to put it in the same tier as these two, even though it is like in a literal sense, it is like not good. And they do actually, unlike with these two motherfuckers, they actually have a line at the very least pointing it out. They don't really like call much attention to it, but they do say like, huh, that's weird, which is like better than they did for this bitch. So it's like, you know, that's one thing. But also, it's weird. I feel like the impression they're trying to give of Terry Falls is that he is like disabled in some way, like mentally. And I don't know how to put this. Let me think. So just like personally, I have family members who, dude, I don't know. It's just weird. They represent him in a way that I have a hard time telling whether it's supposed to be that he's like not entirely lucid of the fact that that age gap is as much of a thing as it is. And it makes me, I genuinely, it feels like a case of not enough information, if that makes sense. I don't think it's good representation or anything. I'm just trying to justify why, just given the lack of information about his exact condition and like why he does the things he does from that angle. It's very hard for me to put it in the same kind of like awareness category as these two, because this motherfucker is fine. Like he's just fruity. Like he's literally just fawning over a 16-year-old. He's completely lucid. There's like no implication of his mental stability. Like it's bad. It's like not good for him, right? And same with this guy. Obviously, the joke is that it's not actually him, it's the puppet, but like, come on. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, that wasn't a very in-depth explanation, but just like off of just like on a gut feeling, given their representation of Terry's like lucidity, I'm still not sure about where I put him. Like cause like, yes, in a literal sense, he should be in the same category, but I have a feeling they were trying to do some kind of thing with like his mental ability. And I don't know. It wasn't very good. It wasn't very well handled in general. It's complicated. Yeah, it's weird. We don't have to like dwell on it too much, but I just also have like personal experience with like that kind of like subject. I don't know. That's a whole thing I shouldn't get into, but it makes me feel complicated about it. But yeah, anyway, on to the case ranking, because I have some hot takes. You may already notice I have some hot takes. So take it in. Feel free to feel free to peruse the takes. Feel free to get back to me when you know, like, DL6 not an S tier. is extremely, extremely close. It is at the very tippy top of S tier. I genuinely just think that like the experience, the gulf in like personal experience between 2-4 and 1-4 is wide enough that I think 1-4 doesn't quite get there. Like it's so close, but it's just not quite. It's like inches away. But it's still, I mean, it's still very fucking good. Like it might as well be, you know, but like it's just, for me personally, I was like physically squirming in my seat for like a majority of 2-4. Like this case made me so fucking uncomfortable in the best way possible. And 1-4, I was just like, this is really good. Like just for some perspective, if I had not played 1-5 and 2-4, and I did not think they were as good as they are, 1-4 would be an S easily. Like it's less a mark against 1-4 and just a representation of how strongly I feel about these two. I was like, I was melting by the time 2-4 was over. Turnabout Memories? No, wait, what is this one? There's Turnabout Memories and there's Turnabout History. That's not it. Beginnings. Yes, okay. This is Beginnings, this is Memories, right? Beginnings? Okay, Memories is really good. Memories is easily the best tutorial case in the entire series. I don't like 2-1. Every time I think about 2-1, I like it less. Turnabout Samurai. I feel like D tier is kind of mean, but like it's all relative. Like on the surface, it feels mean to call it D tier, but like I dropped the game multiple times when trying to play through Samurai, and I feel like I wouldn't have done that if there was not some kind of thing about it that just I find very boring. But yeah, obviously, let's talk about the elephant in the room. Penny Parker, why did you put Turnabout Big Top in B tier? I'll tell you why. Because I kind of liked it. Arrest me if you will. I am a Turnabout Big Top enjoyer. Because here's the thing. Obviously, especially given what we just talked about with the literally grooming of minor tier characters, if you like personally want to throw that case in the trash, it just makes you too uncomfortable to play, you just don't like it, couldn't give a shit about it, I get it. Like, absolutely, that is your right. Whatever. Personally, there were a bunch of factors that lead Turnabout Big Top into being a very interesting case for me to have experienced. One, I gotta say, how do I say this? People would not shut up about how bad it was before I got to it, which was really annoying. Now I do want to clarify. This is not here out of spite. This is genuinely how I feel in the most like honest to God way. I am being 100% true to myself and my experience with this case. This would not be here just because I was annoyed by people telling me they hated it ahead of time. But I will say, it sure did not make the overall experience of my time playing these games any better to like talk about the fact that I was about to play a case or that I had just finished a case and then like just get bombarded with like, oh, you're gonna hate the next one, or like, oh, just wait until you get to this one, it sucks. And I'm like, can you let me get there first? Like, can you let me come to that conclusion on my own, please? It was very overwhelming. I literally could not mention the fact that I was playing or that I was about to play 2-3 without people feeling the need to like apologize for it in my DMs and like my inbox and replies and shit. Like, it was just constant. It was everywhere. And that's just not good, man. I don't need that. It does not do anything for me. It literally makes the experience worse. This is a lesson I've learned the hard way. Myself personally, with cases like Final Fantasy 14, I would say Ace Attorney fans easily rival the Final Fantasy 14 fan base in terms of like making sure that people think a large chunk of the game sucks before they even get there, to their own detriment. And like it's really bad. It's really bad for the overall discourse. You kind of need to just let people play it. Like if it's a case where you're friends with somebody and they like either ask for any like warnings about content or like just like that they don't mind like discussing the vibes of a thing before they've played it. Like that's one thing. But like if a stranger is like, I'm playing Ace Attorney, and it's like, oh, look out, you're gonna hate this case timestamped from here to here. This is gonna be awful for you. Have fun. And it's like, ugh, I don't know. It's not for me. I can't stand that vibe. It's just very demoralizing. Anyway, but that's kind of separate to my experience with the case itself. Because once I actually started playing, here's the thing. It's not the best one. I can see why people would not be into it. There are quite a few things that I could see. Because, like, for me personally, one thing that, like, really bothered me, the characters previously mentioned and their whole shit, I could not bring myself to care about, like, their plight, specifically because of, like, the elephant in the room that is not being addressed. And I don't mean a circus elephant. So that's one big thing. But also, secondly, this case does a thing that I'm not super fond of, and it explains away a situation in the mystery in a very illogical and like just like super unbelievable way. And I mean specifically with like the cape snagging onto the bust. So I do want to clarify. I don't think that it's realistic to like expect Ace Attorney cases to follow like realistic logic. I think that Ace Attorney is actually better when it's a goddamn like cartoon game for morons, like for morons, sorry. I just mean like I like it when it's silly. I like it when you have some like weird suspension of disbelief. But I think there's a particular dynamic that needs to be upheld with these games that this one fails. And that is I think the priorities are out of line in that I think that the characters should like a case should begin with an absolutely cartoonish leap in logic, and like it should become more clear and logical from there. Like it should be a case where you look at the overall picture of a case and you think, what the fuck? How could that even be possible? Like they got into this situation with some Looney Tunes shit, right? But then the more you work through the actual scenario, the more it kind of makes sense why things happen the way they did. Turnabout Big Top, personally, like in the final moments of the case, in some of the most like crucial points of explaining how things happened the way they did, the cape snagging on to the bust feels like such an insane coincidence that like it almost feels like a get out of jail free card from like a meta narrative perspective, rather than like a fun conclusion that you could have come to on your own. And obviously this game is not perfect, like Agatha Christie like murder mystery. Is that she writes the murder mysteries, right? Tier where like everything makes perfect sense and it's all like again, this game is a cartoon nightmare world. This is a court for perverts, right? But I feel like this just leaned a little too far in the direction of using coincidence to explain something that, like, the suspension of disbelief was a little too high. Whereas 3-3 Recipe for Turnabout, this case was a delight for me, because I love the idea that the problem is introduced with a crazy, like, suspension of disbelief cartoon logic scenario where you have like a fake Phoenix Wright with like demon red skin who walks through the courthouse and is like, hey, I'm Phoenix Wright, motherfucker. Like, look at me. And everybody's like, wow, that's Phoenix Wright, because they're that stupid. And we've seen that they're that stupid. That I can buy that, because then what happens is, after that initial introduction of like the insane leap in cartoon logic, you then get to piece together, and it's not about like, oh, this thing happened and this explains something. It's no, you explain the motivation of why they did that in the first place, and then you explain the circumstances surrounding the motivation of why that happened. I don't know, I just feel like it can be subtle, but I feel like the distinction is there. And the cape on the bus thing kind of pissed me off when I was playing it. But okay, and this is my final thing I'll say before we actually start the game, because I'm realizing we've been going for over an hour now. The reason why Turnabout Big Top is as high as it is, I'm gonna say, almost single-handedly because of Maya Fey, who is peak performance in this case. And you already know she is my favorite character in the whole series so far. This case is the fucking funniest that she ever is up to this point. Like, she is on something in this case. It genuinely, I was losing my goddamn mind. Like, every other thing she says, I was genuinely laughing out loud. And she, like, there's a scene where, like, her whole bit at times is that she's like very, like, she's a foodie, and in particular she loves like hamburgers, right, which is like a localization thing that I love. There is a scene where she like Flanderizes herself and talks about hamburgers like 3 times on the same screen in 3 separate interactions, and my mind was fucking boggled. It was genuinely crazy. I was like, who is this? I was like, who is this, and can we keep her? There's a point where she implies that the circus should have threatened people with death for not cleaning the kitchen. And the thing about it is that Phoenix is similarly, like, not similarly, he's on the opposite spectrum. He's actually a little bit more normal than he's kind of ever been. And so you have, like, Phoenix is just kind of like on his regular vibe, and then Maya is like sleep deprived or something. Like, she's going insane. She's like stir crazy for no reason, and she's like, just like, there's a gas leak in her head, you know? And so then you get their interactions, and Maya is just like saying shit that Phoenix, at a certain point, he just like gives up, and he's just like, okay. And it fucking killed me. There's one interaction where, I have to see if I can find this, because it's an interaction where the entirety of the case leading up to that, Phoenix has been throwing back like one-liners in response to Maya's like quips. But then there's one point where there's like nothing he can say. It fucking killed me. And I got my microphone captured on the Steam game recording feature in that moment. Hold on, we're almost there. Here it is. So you can just like hear me like lose my shit. And it's like, standalone, this interaction is not much to write home about, but it's just, it was the build up, everything up to this point. He just says, sure. Okay, I'll think about it. He fucking gives up. It fucking kills me. Oh my god. Anyway. Okay, I'll think about it. It was so funny to me. I'm gonna try flying too, Nick. Alright. They're such siblings, it's so true. Anyway, okay. No more dilly-dallying. I hope you've enjoyed my catch-up session. I just felt like we needed some context before I got into this. She's so funny when she's not getting framed for murder. Exactly. It's actually a crime, I think, that she plays such a little role in both of my favorite cases, in spite of the fact that she's my favorite character. Okay. Can we... There we go. I'm wondering if I should do a coffee refresh real quick. It would only take like a minute. One sec. I'm not even gonna go to the BRB screen. I'm just gonna like... Oh god, it's illegible. One sec. Na 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 na. Okay, 1 minute. We're back. Someone earlier in the pre-stream, I think it was Jules Card, said said like if anyone spoils anything, I will blow up a building or something like that, and it made me laugh, and I wanted to pin it, but it's way too late now, so I'll just put there we go. If you spoil this case for me, you will never see the light of heaven. I'm being so fucking serious about this. You don't know how long I'm doing this. I'm doing this as a favor for you. Okay? I've had no obligation to stream these up to this point. Don't make me regret it. Just let me play it. All right, let's go. I will admit I've seen the intro to this case, but let's fucking watch it again. How about it? Shichisito, the treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. Oh man, this is so cool. Actually, like, I love this bit. I'm crazy. Sorry, hold on. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Oh. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Stop, they're going through the entire... I could cry right now. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. One merciless point. You. the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world is severed. Weenie. How's volume and everything, by the way? God, this freaks me out. Like, I don't know who the fuck this is. The illusion is revealed, and the implaceability of the whatever. Sorry, that took me a second. February 6th, 9:48 a.m. Right and Go Law Offices. Hey, Nick.
Yeah? What is it?
You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Oh, that's right, Maya, you tell him. The fucking normie. Feel free. Get ready for a 10-minute Maya update after every single line she says, okay?
Sure. You are a spirit medium after all.
But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Girls?
So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face?
It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cold Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Oh. Girls look so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me.
It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training.
No, I definitely don't want to go.
You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there.
Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us.
Yeah, and I signed up for the special course.
That's nice. And the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff.
Yes, Mr. Nick, you'd better start packing your stuff.
Huh? Me? What do I have to go?
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. Is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, you can stand under freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way! How can you be so selfish?
Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine.
I don't know how I'm feeling about my Phoenix voice.
This nun.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
This girl, it's...
God. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me.
But it can't be. She was found guilty. Should still be in prison.
That fucking girl that I hate.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go.
Huh?
Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly?
Yes! Oh, thank you! Thank you, Mr. Nick! You do anything for Mystic Maya, right?
Even walk over burning coals, right? I love the running gag that she thinks they're star-crossed lovers, by the way. Hold on. Like, if I was gonna be doing like full-fledged VA, I should have really warmed up for this. Oh, Cult New Year's issue and a cult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple.
Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was.
Oh, I'm not ready. February 7th, 3:24 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main gate. Hold on. Okay, so that's just that picture. Okay, we already got these two in here. Cool. I like how there's a case early on in this game where Phoenix himself is in the profiles list, and it's only for that one case. I can't even remember if like, oh, you know what? I do remember it was used when it was specifically in that case because at a certain point you have to present him as being the one who left fingerprints on the urn. That's the only time they use it, I think. That one got me. That one really like fucked me up, by the way. Oh yeah, just a heads up. I save scum the shit out of this game. So if that bothers you, don't.
It's so cold here, Nick.
Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Oh, well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training.
Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Wow, Miss Sigmaya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly, Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold.
What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we feel.
Oh, well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to... Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun... Her name is Bikini. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini?
I'm like not able to do the chattering thing.
That's right.
Actually, that's my temple name. Oh, I just noticed she's wearing like she's wearing the whole spirit medium getup as well. She's got like the bow and everything. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. That's awesome.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless?
Wow.
Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Miss Sigmaya. We can come back another day.
But you went through all that trouble to get reservations for me.
Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around?
Holy moly, okay. Let's look around.
What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh?
It sure is. Looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame.
Dude, what the fuck? How do you like the cyclock mechanics? Oh, I love it a lot. I think it is exactly the extra little bit of like gameplay sauce that the investigation portions needed at about game 2. Because I definitely, part of the reason why I would fall off a lot in cases like Turnabout Samurai is just because it feels very dry compared to like the sort of puzzly nature of the courtroom sections. Not that it doesn't have any of it, but I feel like Again, it's just a little bit of extra sauce. It really helps kind of bring it all together.
Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Crane Village. And we used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings.
Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down.
I guess I was just born in the wrong time. That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about.
They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die.
I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle.
Did you bring one for me?
What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles?
If the cold doesn't kill me, the Ice Queen over here will finish the job.
So true, Maya.
What's this? Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell.
Oh? So which do you like better, that or the sound of money?
You're gonna break her! Stop!
Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick.
What are you
Apologizing for? She's so sad! What did you do? You forced her to come to direct terms with her capitalist ways. You fucking monster. There's nothing wrong with being a material girl. That's right. Oh my god.
Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things.
Most people call that a snowmobile, you know?
Snow motorcycle things, snowblow meal, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this slow mobile.
Or maybe she'd give me on this. Hold on. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile.
Ah, I told you, it's snowmobile!
Bro, you don't understand. Something narrow-minded cultural assumptions. Okay.
So what's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh, my. You don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he is saying.
Why do I feel like it keeps skipping weirdly. Is that just her interrupting? If so, that's funny.
Well, just call me Bikini and forget... Or, well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you.
Ah, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe.
Oh, Nick. So what exactly is this special? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia and maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd let a 9-year-old sign me up for any retreats. Like, that feels like a bridge too far.
Sister? About this picture. Sister? Hey, sister.
Well, look at that. I must say, I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it! The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like...
Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris... Where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
Her ass kicking pose. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is I love her so much. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
So she's in the inner temple, huh?
I'm fucking scared, man. Well, I guess we already showed her this technically, but...
I may not look like it, but I can tell you I'm very much in demand. And to be quite honest, I'm finding this all a little difficult to say. What is he trying to say, Mr. Nick?
I think he's trying to say that she's busy.
Oh, but seriously, Nick, what's the deal? Nothing has even happened yet, and you're already shoving evidence into people's faces. You need to forget about work and relax a little. Try to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, you're right. Sure, pin the hypothermia on the lawyer is great fun.
Pin the hypothermia on the lawyer? He was thinking of that the entire right up here. He was like, oh, this place is gonna be cold. Wait a second. There's a joke here. Do you think you could take a look at this? Oh, so that's straight up just the I don't have anything to tell you dialogue. What do you think of Maya? Damn it. What do you think of Pearl? Nothing. Suspension bridge. Let's just go to the main hall. Oh, I like that. Magatama. That was Magatama, yeah. I've never read that out loud until now. This is a very cool background.
The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Achoo! Ah! Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum!
Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes.
What a cute little acolyte. Oh shit, that's not who I expected. Greetings to all of you.
Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a
6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Okay, I was like, dude, what? Okay. I mean, she looks like a wizard, which is pretty cool. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
Ah! You're Miss Elise
Donim! Miss Elise Donim? Yes, that's right. You know of me?
My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan.
Who is she, Nick?
Huh. I see it now.
Svari! I love that they keep saying Svari. That's so funny. That they just keep that. They just hold on to that. Svari!
Fortune teller?
I've got all your books, Miss Donim.
I'm just trying to get a read on... It's Donim, right? It's so weird. Like, that's such a weird... I don't know if I get the joke yet. Okay. What a sweet thing to say, and please, call me Elise. By the way, I did not warm up for this. I gotta dial it back on just like the intensity of voices. I'm still gonna be doing voices, but I can't be yelling right now. It's like, it's killing me. I have not streamed in months. I haven't recorded anything that isn't a midnight snap in a long time. My range is not there today. I feel like all my voices sound exactly the same. So,
books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
An author, maybe?
yes, and an illustrator of picture books.
Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
She does not get it. There's no way.
There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called enza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things.
Hologlamer, thank you for gifting a sub to Twin Newt.
It's an altar. Looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year.
I'm gonna try to lean away from the like frog detective voice. Also, James17, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How's it going, everyone? Doing blind reactions to the final case of Ace Attorney. We essentially just started, even though we've been going for an hour and a half. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. Oh, these same sort of like sliding doors, yeah.
I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood.
Elise Dunim. There's something I'm missing here.
I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books.
It's all right. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that.
I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was all right to make it into a book.
Wow, it must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick.
Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say.
An apprentice?
He calls himself Loris Dunim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you.
Okay, hold on. So, this sometimes happens when I stream. While I'm reading, if I'm like reading it out loud and also looking at chat back and forth, sometimes a couple details here and there can just like go in one ear out the other. It's a streaming curse. I might have to reread some dialogue here and there. So I'm just gonna make sure I got everything. It does not help that this port does not have dialogue history, which is kind of insane, but that's fine. shit. Okay. I got the apprentice. I missed the line about her friend again. One sec. Oh, okay. It was just, okay. So she wrote a story, she had it secretly submitted by a friend, and then it won an award, and now she's, like, training somebody.
Why did you come to Hasakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it!
Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time.
So that's why you're dressed like you are?
The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them.
What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain.
Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I would help with whatever I can.
Pearls look like she just won the lottery. Oh, sorry. I'm still giggling about. Good luck. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please, take this. I think it will be of help to you. Oh, the fucking bridge. Oh my god. Okay, so... I put the pieces together when last case they talked about there being a temple on the other side of the bridge, and then I was thinking about like Phoenix in the closing dialogue of the last case is like something has come up that has, you know, brought these memories back to me, and I was like, what could it possibly be? And then I remembered, I was like, oh shit, they talked about there being like a spirit channeling temple, and I thought that was a really weird detail to come up from like a case that seemed to have otherwise nothing to do with it. And I was like, that's interesting. And then I especially thought about like, oh shit, you know, they've been like laying the groundwork for a sort of like B plot with the Fae sisters and like their whole family and the whole spirit channeling thing for like 2 games straight. And so I did have a feeling this same area was going to come into play because of the presence of the temple, and I'm very, very excited. Also, yeah, I guess technically all 3, but in particular, I feel like there are some pretty big pieces that come about in game 2 that I was like really surprised were not addressed by the end of that game. So I've been waiting for a while. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we?
The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple.
Oh shit, here we go.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Oh, an update. Okay. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? Fucking candles. Sister Bikini.
I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out.
Oh, right. I
I think her name is Iris?
Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find.
What's wrong, pussy?
The bird sounds are they like notoriously loud? Is that like a thing? I feel like that's gotta be, because they're like, they always distract the hell out of me. Okay, good. I'm glad that's like a known thing. I'm glad I'm not crazy. Good old GVA. Yeah. February 7th, Suspension Bridge. Why is that sign on an animation cell? I imagine because it had to be localized. Because this is a Japanese game originally, so that's probably just like their rough estimation of a English version of the original art, you know.
Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
Yeah. Look at that big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh. Hey, I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself on the edge. You know, what? Stop! What is wrong with you? It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, all right. Anyway, sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Well, it's practically... Oh my god. I have to recall a previous caption I gave a picture of Maya on my Tumblr live blog and just reiterate that she has the worst brain of all time. And I'm so jealous. she's living her best life.
Well, it's practically the same thing.
Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out.
Why isn't there another way across?
Someone please kill these birds. I'm sorry. Heavenly Hall.
There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall.
The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished.
The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon.
Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then.
Do you really think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind to not see the stairs.
Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay?
Graffiti's a crime, Maya.
Square. Oh, I feel like...
Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there.
I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick?
And do the special course? I think not.
But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers, too.
Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me.
He's such a bitch. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun.
I'm not so sure. It looks like bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane.
He's starting to sound like the new Norm.
Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder.
Dusty Bridge, huh?
It says Dusky Bridge, okay?
Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick.
Do I look like a pencil holder to you?
I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it?
People who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here.
Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk over here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build a main hall here, don't you think?
Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya.
Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention, the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Whoa. Yikes! That temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time.
Guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
Spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think?
Yes, actually, that is a correct usage of the word ironic. You did it. Oh.
What's this? Looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires.
They're really thin. Shouldn't they just be a little thicker?
Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really gonna collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again.
The one who does not think.
I don't care how much you pay me, I don't want to cross that bridge again.
No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money.
That's because no reasonable person will call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string.
Hey, if we want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross it again, you know?
Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods.
Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Oh, wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you don't know, she's also a kleptomaniac. That's another, like, essential part of her character. That is, just well covered throughout the series. Also, one moment, hold on. I gotta do, like, some fucking vocal warm-ups. My throat feels like it is, like, constricting the more I try to voice this game. Stay with the birds, chat. I guess I can unmute just so that it's not awkwardly silent. All right, ready? That's like that's not a good lip trill. Hold on, I can do it better. It's been a little bit. We're back. We're so back, by the way. Okay, let's see. What else is there? I know there's other, like... Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, I need to do, like, scales or something, like, like, I have to re-unlock my upper register. It's, like, a real problem for me. Mommy made me mash my M&Ms. It's another, Penny Parker mommy soundbite for you. There's another one. Unlock your chi. We are not going to laugh at you. It's okay. It's not that I'm afraid of people laughing at me. It's that I genuinely cannot remember what I'm supposed to do. That's not a real one. That's just me. I'm just trying to like stretch my fucking neck muscles right now. You know, like doesn't help that like I've had like neck pain for half of the day. You do like Yeah, it was bad. I don't even know what happened. My pillow betrayed me. The birds sound like laser guns. Yeah, it's because they're like bird middies. They should invent bones that don't hurt. Yeah. Why do we even have bones if they were gonna hurt that much? Yeah. Okay, that's it. We're doing the meows. That's it. Fuck it. We're doing the meows. Get ready. Meow. This is real. Meow. Oh shit, it's actually like, okay, hold on. Meow. No, that was awful. Are you throwing some jazz hands? No, but you can imagine whatever you like. Meow. Ah! 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 Okay. I feel like that should be good enough as long as I like keep it relatively contained. I think this should be good enough to like get me through a relatively like quieter take. I will have to do some yelling in lowercase during this stream. Practicing her reactions the rest of the case with those screams. Sure. I'm sorry about the birds problem. Anyway, Maya. Well, what happened? Oh, I clicked away.
But there are so many, they wouldn't notice if I took just one.
Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway?
Put it in the office, of course.
We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. No, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? Oh shit. I'm gonna be honest, I can't even entirely remember what statue they're talking about. I love just like the solid white circle mouth on that sprite. That's really good.
Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow.
Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator.
Oh, you've got to admit, it does look a lot like a robot.
Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty.
Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk?
I told you, it's not a robot, and it's not especially big either.
Ah, you have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance.
A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? Me? I would. You don't know anything. This is so sad because I know for a fact that Phoenix Wright has like an internal whimsical world that he is repressing violently.
Hey, a half-open gate! That's practically a welcome mat.
Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry.
Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know.
You expect a lawyer to go along with that?
Oh, come on, you're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you.
Now you got me scared.
Let's just forget about it, okay? Oh.
Looks like there's something written on it.
I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple.
What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here.
I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here.
So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh?
Looks kind of run down.
Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny.
So you're training here tonight, huh?
Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual powers.
What the fuck? Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
I wonder if that roaster's ready yet.
That was her stomach? Someone get her a burger, please. Pronto, stat. I guess that means it's time to go back. Oh no, we're going in. Whoa! What the shit am I looking at? Inner Temple Training Hall.
Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Oh, Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cabin behind that door.
$6,000 cozy studio apartments in New York look like this. Oh shit. Ah! You!
Excuse me, but who are you?
Ah!
You're...
Hi there! We're just looking around since we're gonna be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
Oh, you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to.
Get back here! You get back here! Gripping you on the ground like the cat who knocked over the potted plant.
She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us.
Shut the fuck up!
Nick?
That girl. It can't be, but...
I have the cogs in my brain are rapid fire turning right now. I have some theories already, and I'm not saying shit. Cause I shouldn't say anything. I shouldn't say anything. It's just there's a certain aspect. I don't know if I should say this because I feel like chat will not be able to behave. I'm just like, how could she be here? You know, I'm gonna wait. I will admit, some of this is due to me having... Okay, so you could put some of this together right away. Sorry, I'm like not making any sense right now. It's just there's a certain aspect to spirit channeling that gives me some ideas about a potential development that could explain some of the confusion here. That is literally all I'll say. I'm not saying anything else. Ah! Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that?
This scroll. It's my mother.
What?
It's Misty Fey, the master of the Korean School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll, that's the special mark of the master of our tradition.
So that's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't even have known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face.
Maya.
Oh, baby. That's right. That's right. Give me that juicy character drama. Just checking on my lore box. My box of info. You. Oh, we can click it again?
It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family.
I think it does, actually. Supposedly it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school.
I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Faye family in general.
Alright, so we know one connection we need to make. Cool. What? Oh, that was the door. Or the gate.
Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Huh, nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick.
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking.
Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick.
No, Maya, you don't understand. You don't understand how inappropriate this particular jab is. It's okay. She was born yesterday. It's fine.
There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place.
It's because all spiritual training is under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train?
But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place?
The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zvari! I know what it is! I-R-I-S. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
Stop! She don't know. She don't have internet. It's okay. She don't got internet.
Phew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling all right? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Hey, you, wait up. Who's this?
You think he's yelling at us?
He must be. There's no one else around.
Do you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh, god damn it.
Ah! Hey, I know you. You're...
Whoa, sorry. Gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Loris Denim.
What the fuck? Oh, this... Somebody kill him! Kill him! Liar! You're Larry! Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up! I'm Loris! And I'm just here to do a sketch at Dusty Bridge!
So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
What the fuck is going on? So what are you doing with the last name Dunim?
Well, I wanted to start over again. With a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time?
The mask-to-mask case.
After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny? You mean...
The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dunim. It's so beautiful, so moving, so
So gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle.
Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
You see? You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret.
What the fuck? Yo, actually, it's kind of a sick candid shot.
Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Wait, somebody kill him! Please.
I can't. His energy is all over the place right now.
Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women.
Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book?
You think you're so fucking funny, Tony.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I wonder.
He's such a bitch.
It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began.
Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise and him.
No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Well, let's rip the Band-Aid off.
Woo! Yeah, her! My little Iris.
She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically. But Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change.
Everyone!
Oh, God, I love this sprite so much. She's such a fucking baby. Hey, Pearly.
Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
All right. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly.
I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya's gonna be training.
Boy, am I stuffed.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
Oh, I'm so worried about you.
Well, let's not dilly-dally. No way. What? Goddamn. Anyway, the fucking references. Is that an intentional reference, or is dilly dally shilly shally just more than I thought it was? I don't know. Is that just a real saying? Bikini knows she's on stream. I love you, Tiva. Anyway. Bikini Lockhart. I think I have COVID. I need 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Anyway.
Well, 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 let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck. All right, here I go. I'll see you on tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, all right? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini.
Aya and Bikini seem real excited about this training thing tonight.
Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight?
Same thing we do every night. Try and take over the world. Well,
If you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearls is absolutely smitten with Mr. Nim. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. Gravely? Gravelly? That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it is kind of a tough word. Hey, can I get in on this? It seems like I need some touching up as well. You're a Pearl, Kenny.
And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says royest.
What kind of a book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll just see you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess.
I'm sure this will go smoothly and perfectly. And I'm sure no developments will happen. This is actually just a slice of life finale.
It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room?
Mr. Wright?
Ah!
What's her?
Oh, Mr. Nim, are you gonna use the bathroom too? You wanna go together?
No, but have you seen Pearl?
No?
No, my God. Please.
No, not since after dinner.
Don't do this to me.
I thought she said she was going to go to your room.
I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me.
Miss Elise Nim. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is...
Oh,
Sister Iris.
good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her. Maybe get some answers?
Ah!
Pissing all by yourself, handsome?
God damn it. I'm not ready. Hold on, I'm just gonna save. Not that it matters right now, but I just realized I haven't done it in a while.
Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
So, when did you come to Hazikura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you've never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe even, enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too.
Impressive. It's not exciting. Shut up! I think it's pretty cool.
I don't see any Cyclops.
This is gonna drive me insane.
So I guess that means she's...
Not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
She runs the drill account in secret.
What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's a training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. To normies like you.
Well, I have to admit it's a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people? Who does it help anyway? I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out.
I guess it's almost 10 now, huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
If it's all right with you, I would like you to have this.
But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
What the fuck do you mean by that?
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
What the fuck?
Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before?
Fuck! God! That's so many! That's so many of them! What the fuck?
Iris!
Oh, it's almost 10.
There's 5?
Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
That is fucking crazy. Solve my trials, find my pages. Oh god, I'm so nervous.
So my hunch was correct. She does know me.
But she wasn't lying about the other stuff. I'm gonna go crazy. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. It's like, I'm trying so hard not to speculate out loud because people are gonna post smiley faces in chat. And it's gonna tell me more than I want to know. So I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep going. Oh no.
Well, what the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard.
Wait, so... Who is this? Is it... Oh my god, is that Iris?
That scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there, on the ground.
Oh shit! It's Elise! Oh my god! Miss Dunim!
I just stepped on something soft.
Hey! Don't step on my tummy like that!
What are you doing lying in the snow?
I passed out, what do you think?
So that blood-curdling scream was you?
Forget about that! Hurry up and call the police!
Is there even a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it with me.
Oh, you're useless! I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Tusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will. Iris will what? What are you talking about?
It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened, too.
What the fuck? Dusky Bridge, it's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. Whoa, what? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. My voices are all over the place right now. It's fine. That must have been crazy. Oh my god! The way he's about to fucking cross a flaming bridge. Just to make sure Maya's okay. Oh my god. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. What the fuck? No! Oh my god! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way, as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. A final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Come on, man! Come on! What? So he's gonna like wake up and then Maya's gone and it's like... Here we go again.
Who could that be at this time of night? Yes? Edward speaking.
Edgy, get up! It's an emergency!
Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is?
It's not Larry, it's Laurice! Laurice did him!
This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. Just roll over it.
Wait! Don't hang up! It's an emergency! Zoinks! I'm gonna go Shaggy for butts from now on. It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill, man!
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so...
I'm not joking! His life is in danger!
What? What happened? Tell me.
Talk about a guy with bad luck! He may already be dead! Anyway, you gotta come back! You're the only one that can help! My Iris! My beautiful Iris! She needs help!
Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can.
I'm at the detention center! Please, hurry! Why is he British? I don't know. It's just going more like... Not necessarily British, just... it's like an immediate, like, kind of posh vibe. I guess it is just British, but, like... I was going more for just... posh.
It's been 1 year since I left that country.
That's just British.
It's been 1 year since I...
I mean, like... He does... I mean, he has those vibes. I don't know, what else would I... Like 80% of everybody gives him a British accent. I feel like it works. He's... I can't say that. God damn it, I'll get demonetized. Oh yeah, I guess he was around Von Karma a lot. I don't know if I can do the German thing. I don't know, we'll see. Anyway.
It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. So I expected anything to change.
Left that country? Wait, what? I'm gonna go insane.
What the fuck is happening? You're late, Edgy! What took you so long?
I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could.
Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nikus, Maya, and Iris's bikini.
Huh?
Say something, Edgy!
Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Ryde a visit.
Oh my god, wait. Is that why? That's totally why it looks like he's in a hospital bed at the end of the last case. Fuck. Oh, so yeah, Edgewood, just so you know, that's like not good for the environment, man.
I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise O'Neill. She was found by Wright in the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
Yes! That's right! You got it! But they arrested her! My sweet little Iris!
And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for.
What are you talking about?
2 items.
My friend since grade school, Bell from Dusky Bridge and his crew. Oh my god, stop. I don't remember how we became friends though. It's actually so funny. I always feel like I don't think of Larry and Edgeworth as being friends. It always feels like they're like mutuals just through Phoenix, you know? It's like a very... It's like not a complete triangle, you know? Oh shit. Oh shit! Receive from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? What the fuck? We're just playing as Edgeworth? The entire... Oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy. What are you talking about?
They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he?
I'm begging you, man! Iris's trial starts tomorrow! With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left! You're the only one that can represent her!
What did you just say?
Ah, fuck! I didn't think about the implications. I didn't think about the implications. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He has to be a defense attorney. Oh my god, fuck, I didn't think about that. God damn it. It's Peem! Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna take this opportunity to I'm gonna swap out my over-ear headphones for some my in-ear monitors just because, oh buddy, feels like we're in for the long haul. Not saying we'll finish this tonight, but like, it is Peem, I'm afraid. I'm fucking crazy. Okay. All right. Love seeing the pencil peach commentary in chat. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hello. I forgot to say hello, but I did notice you were hanging out.
What did you just say?
You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway?
I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who...
Don't talk to
to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before.
I mean, yeah, true.
How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy! At least listen to her! Listen to Iris's side of the story! So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all.
Oh my god, oh my god. Fuck! Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron! How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he's got some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before.
I'm gonna go crazy. Oh my god.
Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at that temple then?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train. To purify my soul.
The theory is weakening in real time, folks. I don't know what they're doing.
I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime.
Alright.
I realized Penny coming out of retirement for Ace Attorney. Hi, Mar. Hello. Yeah. I had to stream my reactions to the last case of the trilogy. We're in here. We're doing this. It's so good to see you. Hi. Hello.
I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened,
Frightened?
so I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes,
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of?
Oh, god damn it! That's crazy. She has 2? And that'll just mean, like, she has 2 total. Or no, she has 7 locks total. What the fuck is going on?
What in the world?
is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing.
Oh yeah, this is his first time seeing this.
Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psycho locks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. The Psychonauts.
How cute. Any idea?
Do you have any ideas?
Yeah, I was thinking, I had this one idea for, like a skirt that's also pants.
So do you have any ideas to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
He says right after viewing the psycho locks. Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Denim?
No, I'm not the one who took her life.
Those psycholock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes. At the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you.
Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth. And I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, you begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He's my cute little dearie boyfriend. He's a very dear and indispensable friend.
Oh no! Indispensable. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. Fuck! So it is her! Wait! What the fuck?
You deceived him.
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. I don't get it. It doesn't add up. I don't get it. I'm so confused.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal.
Fuck! Ah! Shit!
That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene.
Oh, man. Is this new? Oh my god, what the fuck? This is totally new. What? Oh my god! Oh my god! So I haven't done an examination on the interrogation room or whatever it's called in a while, but since we're Edgeworth, this is as good a time as any.
The camera's glaring at me. If something glares at you, it's only polite to return the favor. That's what I was taught.
Is something bothering you?
Huh? Oh, excuse me.
Staring contest with the camera, awesome.
The guard is glaring at me.
Shut the fuck up! It's only polite to return the favor. Are you alright, Miss Redworth? Oh, excuse me. What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? Oh my god.
Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold?
Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who's still trapped in the inner temple.
I'm gonna fucking go insane. I'm sorry. Listen, this is fantastic so far. I'm gonna go fucking insane if we get another final trial that Maya has like nothing to do with. I'm gonna go ballistic. She needs one. Come on, man. They don't give her a break.
He's quite worried about you as well, it seems.
Really?
Yes. Naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
Oh, that's Mr. Loris.
I'm sorry? Who did you say it was?
Loris Dunim. He's Mr. Galisa's apprentice, I think.
Alright. Now, who exactly is this guy?
He's a very sincere, hardworking person.
Did I say something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth?
Excuse me. I was temporarily at a loss for words. Take a trip, come home, be thrust suddenly into Bizarro world.
That's Mystic Elise Danim. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard.
Does she come to Hazakura Temple often?
No, this was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor.
Is that so?
Yeah, Sister Bikini told me, be certain not to offend her.
The victim, Miss Elise Dunim. The prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems.
You want to know about me? There's not much to tell, I'm afraid.
Just let me get one thing straight. You were raised at Hazakura Temple, correct? And yet, somehow, you seem to know right. So you two must have crossed paths somewhere.
No, Mr. Edgeworth. Whomever it was, it couldn't have been me.
What is that supposed to mean?
Didn't you just admit it though? Well, maybe we're just like putting pieces together that she didn't exactly admit to. I don't know. Okay.
Couldn't be me, teehee.
So I know this is we probably don't have everything we need, but I am gonna just give this a shot anyway. But I'm saving beforehand, of course.
I don't like to walk alone at night.
And oh wait, hold on. I forgot I have to present the Magatama rather than. There we go. Wait. Hold on. Learning how to play the game. There we go. Take that! Oh my god! Fucking crazy. I was frightened.
Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case into a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room?
Wait, hold on. His actual voice line sounds kind of British as well. Take that! Oh no, why am I skipping that? It's new dialogue, sorry. I knew it was gonna be a fail state. I'll read it next time, because I probably won't get it, you know, but... Yeah, we have nothing. Here, let me read the failure dialogue.
Perhaps this is what you were afraid of. Well?
I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
Huh? Why is your voice trembling like that?
It's just that your eyes are scaring me.
Blast! I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me, I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned.
No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat.
Anyway, I'm still determined to find the answers to this mystery.
I'm telling you, I really was in my room all last night.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is what were you so afraid of?
Okay. So we'll go back and we'll just reload. Oh, it's so good. All right, let's get out of here. Wow, right to the suspension bridge. That's an interesting connection.
Sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge.
Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's... He does not sound like this.
Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, but it's been longer. It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around. Shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! It is that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe, indeed. Like gum in your shoes, impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving the hovel a great name is crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. Yeah, by the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name, if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir.
Jesus. Ah.
Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. It says Dusty Bridge. Dusky Bridge. Certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says...
Fuck, they did it! Oh my god, hell yeah.
That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, Detective. Try reading it one more time. Oh, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake.
Fucking... I miss Maya.
So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless, if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better.
That's great. I love that line. That's super good. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that just the cliffside? Yeah, okay.
Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective. That's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. 100 yards. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we've got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Sure, why not? Oh, darn it! I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back.
What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? Oh, you're back. Where's your camera?
I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case.
Oh no, sorry, I swapped them. I just got back into the country, so I don't know much about the case.
It's simple.
Well, simple is as simple does, as they say.
Oh, you got no idea how much I missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. Yeah, but seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
A witness?
Yeah, that bikini lady.
Bikini lady? Here, on this freezing cold mountain?
Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir.
I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. Bikini lady? I need 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through?
Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Looks before you cross is how it goes, right? Or look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap?
And? Is there something on the other side?
Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir.
What?
Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem, but someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there.
Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey.
Oh no,
Her again.
anyway, yeah, it's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir.
Will she be alright in this cold?
I'm so sad! Bring her back! Stop doing this to her!
So how did this bridge burn down anyway?
We're gonna get you out of there! I'm gonna do whatever it takes! You don't belong in there! We're gonna get you out! I swear!
We're almost 100% sure it was lightning.
Oh, that's why lightning was striking in the intro.
I'm gonna get you out of there! You don't belong in there!
Lightning. So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he's a new guy. He's also really fucking weird. Like, you don't know this, but like a few years ago, he was just like a weird guy who would just constantly say weird shit in the middle of a courtroom. He kind of gave the court for perverts its name, honestly. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of a man is he?
Oh, he's a fucking weirdo. He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good.
He's so good. How is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case?
You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright.
Oh.
Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge.
And what would be the cause of this grudge?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something.
None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning?
Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck.
I see. There's a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed.
Even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry. I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir.
Let's keep asking.
Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wanted the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him.
True, yeah.
Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Really? I thought so. You know, I used to be on the Nintendo DS. This sprite is actually very high quality compared to how I started. No, wait. It's not so much drawn out as weary and tired. Maybe just plain old thin. I thought that too, sir. My salary's been kind of on the low end. No! Yeah, my food options have been kind of non-existent. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread. I thought you were really into instant noodles last year. I got really sick of this stuff after a while, sir.
Dude, that happened to me with ramen, actually. There was a time in my life where my family had like no fucking money. And genuinely, it was like we had ramen instant noodles for like every other meal for a little bit. And I did not like ramen for probably a year straight, at least, after that experience. Obviously, I learned to love it. I learned to love again. I found the love in my heart. I've seen the error of my ways, obviously, but that did happen. I like fully relate to Gumshoe here. We also had a similar situation with grits. I remember there was like a week in my childhood where for a week straight we had like grits for dinner, like every night. Just a little Penny Parker lore. I had grits for dinner like every night 1 week. The funny thing is, I never got sick of grits. I could still eat an entire bowl of grits for a meal and have a grand old time. Put some pepper in those bad boys. Anyway, just thought that was interesting, cause I went through the exact same thing. Some grits with butter and pepper. Exactly, you get it. You understand. Yep, cheese grits also. Those are great too.
He's supposed to be Miss Elise Dunim's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him. That's why.
Ooh. Larry, up your comm prices, queen.
There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything, really. It's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I'll bet it was just one of those things, you know? She probably never expected to get so popular. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing! What the fuck? I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you are quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? I'm into men. I didn't hear from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagined you to be, sir. Do I really inspire the sort of frothing desire from the female masses? I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school, but I've never seen or heard of this person. I gotta admit, he's puzzling, all right. He just appeared one day. Big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. Sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately.
Based. I mean, I can get behind that.
Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such tough questions, okay?
That's not something to be proud of, detective. Here we go. Oh no, this this is the same dialogue as presenting her profile. Got it. All right, look at the weather report. Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 o'clock to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Interesting. Okay, nothing. Cool. I still scream.
Huh? What's that thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is it really that old?
You bet it is, sir. A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge? That's like a detective with a license to kill.
Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? Have you ever seen this thing before?
Hey, thanks a lot. I was getting kind of hungry. What are you doing, detective? I thought it was some kind of candy that would fill me up, sir. Lately, I've been feeling so hungry all the time.
Maybe his salary has been cut just a little too much. You are forced to face the error of your ways, Edgeworth. Give him back his money. Feed him! Feed this man. Yo, Edgy! What took you so long? I just sounded like fucking... What is that character's name? John Mulaney, Puss in Boots. What took you so long, idiot? Fuck. I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. Jack Horner, yeah, him.
I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country.
Well, what do you mean?
Ride is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a second. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and...
What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore.
Dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet?
I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one.
Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry?
Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence.
At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is.
Beep, 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 bop, boo. Beep, 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 bop, boo. Oh, this is... hold on. Wait a second. I could be misremembering. This looks much more recently used than last time we saw it. Okay, hold on. We'll jot that down later. We're gonna work from the top down. The blow snow meal.
I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a liar, right? So why do we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or truer for a guy who tells the truth? Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. His gait looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir. I have always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel, too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective.
Just crushing his dreams in real time.
That must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? A brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Yeah, say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea of a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides.
Oh, honey. Oh, man. Okay. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute! Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent?
Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer.
I was right after all. I should never have come back.
No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest.
If I had a penny for every time you said that.
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean?
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry.
Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Dude.
Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime?
You shouldn't say things like that.
Larry?
What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it?
What?
Get lost! Go back in your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die! Let's just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Fuck! Oh my god.
As I suspected. Psycho locks.
I'm sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Is he gonna keep calling him Psycho Locks? Something about reading people's hearts. What utter nonsense. Hey, I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motif.
He didn't even give it a glance.
Oh, baby. God, we're so back. Why is she so... She's like on the ground. She looks like a turtle. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please. I'm counting on you.
Well, frankly, I was hoping you'd give me a little more than that. Well then, I got it! I'll draw you a portrait! How about that? Since you're kind enough to offer, alright? He was a good guy. A real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories. What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know? Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life. What is that supposed to mean? If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. It's no surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It was all instinct, baby. He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. I just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while.
I feel like I gotta change up the Larry voice. Like, we're gonna settle into these the more we go, and we just find, like, the comfortable range. This is not, like, I'm not settling into this one. I feel like I'm, like ping-ponging between, like, 3 different things. Maybe I'll just go, like, full Mickey Mouse. Huh? Me? All you have to know is to remember not to call me Larry anymore.
What?
I'm a new person now. I've been reborn as Laurice Denim.
Alright, fine. Let me ask you something else then, Larry.
Stop dead naming him. What's wrong with you? Call me Laurice. If you don't, then I'll call you Melisse Dunim. Good one, man.
I have a feeling that she's hiding something.
Could be. Could be. After all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily.
I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy. You were a guy once. Lots of girls. What do you mean? Lots of girls are like I was. You know him, right?
Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself.
Man, I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. You know what I mean?
Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people never change.
What did he mean by that? He just force-femmed him in the Court of Ideas. Like, what was that about? Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people or something like that.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, but see, now you got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris.
It's exactly why I hate childhood friends.
Alright, cool. Let's move on.
Hey, hello there. So how you feeling?
All right, I suppose. Huh? Who's this?
My name is Miles Edgeworth.
My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Oh, if circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
You wouldn't be the first one to come by here asking for such things. Well, you found her. Now what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
Dress nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy.
Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Kill me. Just kill me now. Just end my life right now. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night we had an acolyte herself for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry.
Sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard.
But you... Or... did I just... Oh my god. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why'd you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Right then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11. Ah! No! I can't say it! It's too much for my poor heart!
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
Oh, shit. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Right smack in the middle of a courtroom, and I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I almost wanted him to like launch into like an entire like internal role play about like what would then proceed to happen throughout the case, just like extremely gratuitously and for a long time. Okay, thanks, Gumshoe. Yeah.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Yeah, he starts explaining it to me.
And then the judge? Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that.
I'm like losing, like doing all these voices back to back. I'm losing the Edgeworth accent. That's fine.
As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back?
No, a bad lower back. Not a bad lower back. Whatever the fuck you just said. Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. You remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So, who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
Sorry, that number always catches me off guard. It's really funny. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at in a temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself.
good to hear.
Dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh. I don't think I like the sound of this.
Do you know that small girl?
Oh no! Oh my god, yeah, where the fuck is Pearl?
I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister.
Maya has a little sister. Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl?
I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens.
Not the vibe, Gumshoe! She's 9 years old. Read the fucking room.
About this here.
Let me see. That's stupid. I don't care about that. I only care about Final Fantasy. Just kidding. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachment to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial... an immaterial girl! Fuck, that's...
Why does this case keep, like, following up on our bits? What the shit? We literally made a Material Girl reference earlier.
I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Huh? Ah, well, look what you found. That's the master of the Karain channeling technique, Mystic Misty Faye.
Faye.
It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to a daughter.
Who is his daughter?
Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Faye clan. But even I'm not privy to information concerning the main family. Well, that's a demon warden hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection.
Oh, I see.
What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already.
No, I can't. I was just... Oh, it's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective?
It looks absolutely marvelous. You just gotta keep it on for a while.
Some sort of divine retribution.
Something's going on here.
About this picture.
Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the Xy, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time we had our reasons.
Is that so? For example...
Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face?
The magic bottle. Ha! Wait a the phrase bottle has just conjured an image in my mind. I'm over here like I'm trying to not be like the I've connected the dots. You haven't connected shit. I've connected them meme, but like I'm just picking up on motifs here. Whether they land or not is a different thing entirely.
Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault.
Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself.
Quiet! What do you know anyway?
Ouch, you're scary.
Well, that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. What the fuck? He's gonna start weeping. What are you talking about? Why does she have to take it all out on me? Oh no!
Her anger does seem a little manufactured.
What the shit?
She's too immaterial.
Oh, Pearl. Where? Maya, where?
I'm crying, where?
This man, his face betrays the life of suffering and great weariness of the world.
Sure.
But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh?
Sounds like she's got some major regret she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain Wright's situation to her for me. Hey! Don't look at me like that! Do your own dirty work, sir!
Okay, good. She isn't gonna just lay into him more.
This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy, at any rate.
Huh?
Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of a young man.
Sure.
But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am head none, after all.
Actually based.
But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me.
I pray it was a pose that maintains your modesty for everyone's sake.
Come on, man. Don't be like that.
Right, I need to remember that her profile and that picture of her serve the same purpose.
You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
Oh,
But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all.
what the fuck is going on? She said that she never went to the inner temple.
As they say, the plot thickens.
See, that's relevant. Now it's appropriate. He's learning. Hold on. Okay.
It's all my fault. Me and my stupid back. Mystic Elise has been murdered, an important acolyte is trapped, and a little girl has been lost.
You know you really shouldn't be so negative. Creates bad karma.
Quite right. I need to do some more training myself, I think. She's a very important visitor, you know, an honored acolyte.
Honored? How so?
The Fey name is synonymous with the Karain channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed.
Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Karain channeling technique. Detective, I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she
Yes, midichlorians? The fucking Star Wars joke? Excuse me?
Oh, so it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's got nothing to do with it. I just fucking hated the prequels.
That is so funny. Listen, if you haven't played these games, just so you know, that is par for the course. They do pop culture references, and it always hits you like a goddamn freight train every time.
Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone?
Well, we checked out her home and she's not there.
And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either.
Which means there's only a few other possibilities as where she could be. Ah! You think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective?
The fact that he was like sensitive about that. Aw.
I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you.
Oh no! Hold on. I'm noticing. I'm noticing.
There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
What the fuck?
Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra-important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself, then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter.
Maybe she dropped it.
Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor! Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room.
This is the Lesser Magatama.
That's lesser?
It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls.
Huh? This is, yeah, there it is. This is lesser. What's the greater one like?
The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Crane exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors.
It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up on it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me?
Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles. She became British out of fear.
There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here.
This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering.
So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogie Man wouldn't hunt me down for eternity. All right.
Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? I fucking love these games so much. I'm like pissed off I haven't played these sooner. But honestly, I will say, I think this is true about a lot of games that I'm like really getting into recently. Like, I just think currently I have like, hold on, I'm trying to figure out what I actually want to say here. I don't know if this ever would have hit as hard. And I guess I have proof of that because I've tried this game multiple times and only just now like really got into it, but like, I just think I appreciate things like this in a different way than I did years ago. And if I had like tried this as like a kid or a teenager, I don't think it would hit the same. I think who I am right now and what I appreciate in media and like the expansion of my tastes in recent years has really done a lot for me in terms of the games that I'm trying nowadays. And I feel like the way that I'm appreciating these games right now, I cherish greatly because it would not have been at the same level if I had done it years ago and like actually finished it. Anyway.
Oh, it's a warm cat box. But
A cat box? But where are all the cats?
it's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective.
It's like actually upset about that.
You're ruining my internal wubbulous world, Mr. Edgeworth.
The wubbulous world of Dick-Gum-Shoe.
Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter?
Is that addressed to Iris?
Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it.
I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me.
Ah, so Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it.
Oh shit! Oh, courtyard. Courtyard moment.
And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh, yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave him my word, and I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own.
You got it, sir.
I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? I used to leak all the time, sir, but then we took care of it. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know?
Someone save him! Oh, here we go. Ladder moment.
The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words.
I don't know the meaning of the word. She really doesn't.
What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Dunim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh, yeah! Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. All right. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it. That's what you wanted to tell me. That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims.
Jesus Christ. Just looking for anything that's less obvious before I hit the big. Oh.
The main hall of Hazagura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right. But I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazagura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how we can consider that to be an even remotely good idea. I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, is the world starting to go mad?
Okay, Edgy, you're trying a little too hard there.
He's right behind me, isn't he? So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? Sure is. It's called a shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose it's the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of shichishito, too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the young nun, the defendant. The fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. This is how it is for right. This is what it's like to be a defense attorney. Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health.
He understands, he gets it. That's so good. I love that. All right, oh, gumshoe time. Gumshoe interview 2.
The victim is the famous picture book author, Mr. Elise Nim. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 o'clock and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Nim was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword?
We have obtained the autopsy report. Let's fucking go. This is so big. It will not be updated. No. If you update that shit, I'm killing you.
Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple.
Whee! Yay! Yippee! Woohoo!
At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple.
Woohoo! Yeah!
When she got there, Bikini had a...
I'm gonna stop doing that. I need to pay attention.
When she got there, Bikini had to take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple.
W.
After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
You already know this.
I'm pretty sure it's that Kato guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement.
Wait, what? That's new.
What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he's just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of a defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial.
No! No, no, no!
We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all.
No! We're not gonna get to be with Uji? We gotta sit with the fucking Canadian judge. Oh no. I miss Uji, man. Canadian judge was all over the last case. You know what though? I guess maybe that's why.
It's a good chance you don't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing.
You can do that?
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge.
Sorry, I just started thinking, completely unrelated. I just started thinking, so like, as I make my way through these games, I've been, you know, dipping my toes into watching other people's reactions, as I tend to do when I'm working my way through a game. I like to finish a chapter or a part or like a game in the series or whatever, and then I'll just like go on YouTube and look up playthroughs of that exact part that I just finished. Lately it's I've been watching Krystal's playthrough of the trilogy because it's particularly recent. And I am extremely excited to see what she thinks of this case, because she fucking loves Edgeworth. I have to see that reaction when we're done here. Anyway.
The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya.
Oh no! What the fuck? He like gives a shit. Alright. Let's just see if we... Okay.
This sword represents the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Huh. I've never heard that one. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life would I have if I hadn't joined the homicide division? So you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. I guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force. Oh, so I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, when I was a little kid, you wanted to become a wizard, right? Hey, that's amazing! How'd you know that? So, what do you think? I'd make a really great one, don't you think? We just had this conversation a little while ago, Detective.
Dodging the question. Get his ass. Also, yeah, I'm gonna say, people who are in the Discord, if you know, like, of any... Specifically, I want to see, like, really good blind playthroughs of these games. Feel free to drop those in the Streamheads channel if you have any you would recommend after I'm done perusing through Krystal's playthrough. Alright. I think that's it for them for now. Oh yeah, Alfred did do one. Yeah. There's a little stream series by One Paper Box House. You know, like, I knew that, and I've thought about that multiple times when playing through. It's so funny. I will have to check that out. I don't know why I haven't yet. We had to show her something, right? We had to... I mean, I'll just... Oh, you know what? I'm remembering, the thing I'm thinking of is when he said he needed to ask Bikini about the inner temple. I guess we just, like, already did that. Or at least that's all we have for now. Okay, I feel like we probably have enough to... Oh. We probably have enough to get rid of an easier psycho lock, so let me go and see about that.
Huh, I didn't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side.
Okay. The freaking birds, get me out of here, man!
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind.
But I already told you about everything that I...
Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, we need to ask Iris about the temple. That makes sense, that makes sense. Here, I'm gonna save real quick. Actually, I'll probably just end up saving after when I try the psycho lock.
I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Dunim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I found the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks.
Alright. Wait, hold on. First things first. Let's just run through all of our evidence. That we haven't already shown her. So we probably need... Let's just see.
I'm sorry, I don't leave the temple grounds very often, so I don't know very much about the outside world.
Okay. Oh, thank God that's a short one. I will say, repeatedly failing on an evidence check, when the dialogue is like super long it can be grating. Even though you can essentially skip it, you still have to like run through the whole thing every time. Here we go.
This letter, it appears to be addressed to you.
I think it's someone's idea of a joke, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I threw it away.
She's not giving me a straight answer for some reason. I'm gonna have to find someone else who can give me more information about this.
Is that the murder weapon?
Yes, it is. Have you ever seen it before?
Yes. Miss Takami was holding it in the courtyard.
And apparently the head nun witnessed the whole sad affair. She saw you stabbing Miss Elise Dunim with this very sword last night.
He didn't say that out loud. Okay.
Oh, this is the woman who was to undergo training last night. She seems like a very strong, reliable woman.
Whatever else anyone has to say about this Iris woman, I can't exactly say she's the best judge of character.
Be nice!
This is the trainee's young sister, correct? She's cute as a button. She seems to really love mashed potatoes and gravy.
Oh,
She even said she was gonna have the leftovers for dinner the next night. And then she took the leftover potatoes and the whole pot of gravy with her to her room.
That's quite an appetite for such a little girl. I love Pearl so much. Okay. It might be time to try.
Take that! Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightens you so much that you couldn't leave your room?
Wow, I really fucked up that line. Anyway. Yes! Oh. The satisfaction of hearing the music cut out. As a tell that you got the right one. Oh, so good. Especially if you failed like 12 times in a row.
I found this in the main hall. It's addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris?
Why? Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct?
Ah!
It's the evidence of the power of my glare that broke that lock. Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to.
Let's go. Hi, Robbie. How's it going? You're playing what? I have been burning through these games over the past like month or two. It's been awesome. I just decided to stream reactions to the final one as like the freaking culmination.
Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
Okay, let's fucking go. Oh my god. Please. Make it make sense. Oh no, Robbie! You haven't gotten here? Get out! It was good to see you though. Just a horrible, awful time to join. The worst possible moment. That's so funny. Like Miles from Spider-Verse, you gotta go, man. You're farther than Alfred's playthrough? He's not done? What? How long has that been going? We haven't started the third game. Oh no. I guess I can't say too much. I did start the first game in 2020 and then dropped it until now, but like, god damn.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room.
Yeah, no, for sure. It is tough to schedule. I mean, that's part of the reason why I dropped it the first time. It's just like, if you're doing like a full cast, you gotta like have people there. And that can sometimes be a fucking ordeal. Anyway.
As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map?
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Ring lights out bell at 10 p.m. and then was in a room until the murder was discovered. Okay.
Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm gonna win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me you will tell him your secret.
But it's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
Oh, the theory is back! The theory is back! Okay. It may not be exactly what I'm thinking is going on, but I will say, I have a couple pieces of evidence, obviously from the way the case is progressing in and of itself, but also I do have a little bit of a piece of meta evidence that is technically kind of a spoiler, but is not a direct spoiler. There are a couple patterns that I've noticed. You know what? I'm not going to say anything more. There is a pattern that I have noticed on a meta level, completely outside of the game, when it comes to this character and other characters, and I can explain it later once we actually know what's up. But like, I'm noticing a couple things, and I'm curious. That is literally all I will say. Okay. The Observer. All right, let's go to Heavenly Hall. Hi. Gosh, these PS5 load times are crazy. Oh my fucking god. Oh. There he is.
Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
Oh, why does this always happen? I knew it. Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck.
He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen.
I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again.
Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, yo! About what you just said, I got an objection!
What the? Edgy! You dirty rat!
Gumshoe, you oaf! I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack, anyway?
Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday.
And why were you down here in the first place?
Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic.
A building can't be artistic, Larry.
That's not what I said. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse.
Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here.
So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe?
Getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir.
Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris.
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth! Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl.
Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something tells me you'd be shocked indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. We really want to know the answer to that. We're gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Oh man! Don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible?
You're not gonna tell me? What is wrong? I hate this. Somebody kill him! Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water.
Why doesn't he realize that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him?
Dude. That is, yeah, so by the way, when I say somebody kill him, that is in fact a Kung Fu Panda 2 reference. I feel like I've been saying that on stream for a little bit now and like never explain what that's from for people who don't know. Yeah, it's Lord Shen.
That's a horrible graffiti problem you've got there, pal.
You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris.
Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is?
Nothing! It's how the artist himself defines it, right?
I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense.
You got that right! Look at that bridge up there! This place is to be heaven because that thing is hell!
You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. What is this festive-looking ornament?
It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember?
Well, I...
Oh yeah, you were never any good at it.
Really?
Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing! No!
Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already! I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw.
You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy.
Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends.
Holy shit. Hey, we just got an achievement. That's funny.
Please go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir.
Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and toasted peels on the stairs on my way down here. What? So that's what I was slipping on? Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Good lord.
This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble.
You're right about that.
He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but all right.
Fuck. Oh, man.
It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here.
Oh, I still can't believe it. Really?
Well, what is it, Larry?
Huh? Nothing. It's nothing.
Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells. And you know what they say.
Yeah. That's the staff that Miss Elise was always carrying. Miss Elise. What? Huh?
What is it, Larry?
There's something missing from this staff.
There's something missing.
Yeah, the green. The green. Oh, he doesn't have any elaboration. Okay. Did we already talk about this? Nick was trying to go save her, you know, but instead he wound up falling off the bridge. I'm not sure. I'm not surprised that Nick always gets himself into trouble. So that Maya doesn't catch a cold too, or something worse. Oh, hey, it's Pearl. Well, she's way cuter than this Pearl I used to go out with, like in a kid cute way, yeah?
Yes, well, apparently she hasn't been seen the whole morning.
Well, what did you say? Edgy? Why are you wasting your time with me then? What's wrong with you?
Excuse me?
If anything happens to her, I'll never forgive you. Actually, so based for this.
Wow, I guess he's right for a change. I feel like I'm the bad guy in all of this.
All right. Let's do some playtime. Let's play toys. Take that!
Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night.
Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Huh? That was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white! Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi!
And then?
And then, it was on fire! The bridge was on fire!
Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes?
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth!
There are still 3 psychologues remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
Where you say? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question.
I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean, there?
It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room.
Interesting. Was I paying attention? This feels appropriate. Yeah, okay.
This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple.
Well, what am I looking for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here.
What? Why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, how about it?
How about what?
Do you feel like talking to me now?
About what?
Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you?
You don't know that I wasn't in my room.
So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning striking Dusky Bridge was from here.
Baby shit.
The place you saw the lightning strike was from naturally... the place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall.
Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know that there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet.
Uh-oh.
In other words, you've just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick.
That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night?
That's what you might call a fair decor.
I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone?
Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know?
I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you.
Woo! Alright.
There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry.
I told you before, man, don't call me Larry!
The person you were waiting for was Iris.
Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over it.
No doubt because of my chilly glare.
So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Did you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for? Or are you just guessing?
This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris.
I mean, is it just the... Yeah, okay.
Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter.
Hey! Get that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway?
That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry.
What do you mean?
Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here.
Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies.
You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write Dear Iris.
I'm so sorry. God, he's so stupid. Somebody get him!
So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you?
Sorry, Edgy.
Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that.
Wait, hold up.
What now, pal?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff?
I'll tell you what, you try to scare Iris by threatening to expose a secret, pal.
What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That just sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love?
What did you just say?
My love for her burned so hotly, it could melt all the snow on this mountain.
Oh? Then what is this secret you mentioned?
Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it?
I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. All right. Then why'd you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break! It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh! Why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his! What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Shut the fuck up! Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. Mr. Edgeworth? This guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. Well, what? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh my god, you motherfucker! I hate him so much. I hate him so fucking much. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Good Lord. In heaven above. He is the fucking worst. I need a new voice for him also. I really am not satisfied with this half-assed shit. Maybe I just go full Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh my, Mr. Luis feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Luis is the witness today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dunim, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed...
Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
I'm gonna just throw my computer out the window and live in the woods. crawl under a rock and just sob for the rest of my remaining days. A court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. That voice, guys, the voice, not gonna be good, just so you know. Just warning you now. Oh my god, him on the defense stand, by the way. Ah!
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
This is a weird angle. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case.
Indeed.
I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce a verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant... Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, I miss you so fucking much. Yes, please, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. I knew it was gonna be her. I knew it was gonna be her. I'm gonna fucking weep.
The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. I fucking cry.
Legends are a thing of the past.
I am a von Karma.
That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case.
This case. Sorry, I was like, it's been a while. I practiced a voice for her back when I was playing Justice for All, but like, it's been a bit. Holy shit. You did? You must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once.
I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor.
Miss Von Karma? Do you have anything to say?
There's no such thing, or there's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't, but
I told you there's no such weakling.
What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip.
I have no objection to the whip.
You don't?
The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. Besides, it's her gimmick. They're not going to remake all of her animations.
This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth! I will not allow this chance to crush you.
I will. Oh my god, it's like I'm like bouncing in my seat. I can't focus on doing the voice good.
I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers.
I see you brought your flair for the histrionic.
Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court.
The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
I'm like, it's like gonna take everything in me to not like inch into a French voice. Because that just would not be the vibe. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible.
The murder victim is a famed picture book author.
there it goes.
The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunim. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue.
The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Losing her mind, rapidly switching between English, Canadian, and German. It's a lot to take in. And I'm also just like trying to take in the game.
Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. God. Let me look at that again.
That is no mistake.
See, that's French.
That is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Alice.
Damn.
There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand.
And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney.
Ah! Witness! Witness!
State your name and occupation, please.
Oh, hold on there. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight.
If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness.
Bailiff! Fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
Once again, your name and occupation, please. Let alone me. Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name's Bikini.
You got it, Bikini.
Nice to meet everyone.
No, but you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now.
The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once.
You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own... Come on. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
That night I was helping an acolyte with their training in the Inner Temple. But, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and return to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the Inner Temple, you see, and I need a long, hot soak. It was after I'd finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it.
So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple?
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the Inner Temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth?
I missed her so much. I'm gonna fucking lose. Sorry, every once in a while, I just become lucid about the fact that, like, she's back. Sorry, Edgy. I just had to... I'm just celebrating, okay? It's officially Peem. You gotta give me this. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Oh my god. Okay. Shit.
Hold it!
What is this Inner Temple?
Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
We'll be the one asking you the questions, madam.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training.
And how exactly do you help with this process?
It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled child studies.
A tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place?
Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently.
Hold it!
Violently?
That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training.
On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again?
That's right.
Raging like she says that's right as much as I do within the past like 3 months.
Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was gonna finally finish me off.
That's grim.
Hold it!
You left Iris to help. With what?
What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to replane with the replane? Oh my god. Blah, 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 blah. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so that they don't pass away.
Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct?
Yes, yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She never once failed to follow my directions.
There's no bath of the inner temple any longer.
Hold it!
So you returned to the Hazakura temple in order to take a bath.
My back's to blame for everything. It's a do-be-done-in kind of world, after all.
How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
My. What a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones.
What are you going on about?
Pathetic Miles Edgeworth.
The lowest of the low. Is this some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench?
Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so...
Even the judge? Oh, listen, this is just how it goes. If this is your first time watching a Phoenix Wright case play out, I'm telling you, everyone is like that. It will be this way and it will be worse many times. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it.
The crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case.
That certainly seems to be true. I feel like he needs a different voice.
That certainly seems to be true.
That's just like, that would be Udgy's voice, I think.
That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are.
Okay, now let me actually think about what she's saying. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Oh man, voicing these testimony sections and also trying to suss out like what the inconsistency is. This is gonna be a real problem. Okay. 10 to 11 p.m. caused loss from blood. Body fell 10 feet after death. Police. Where's the, oh, there it is. No, wait, no, I feel like there's some other thing I'm missing, but perhaps I am wrong. There's only one problem. It's about her memory. Helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple. Oh, wait. I left Iris to help the acolyte return to the Hazakura temple. There's no bath at the inner temple. After I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. Fuck. Let me run through these again real quick. I feel like I kind of have an idea, but I want to be sure, just so that I don't present the wrong thing.
Hold it! Hold it!
Left Iris to help.
Hold it!
Will this video stay up after you're done? Yeah, no, I mean, this is going on Snapcube too and everything. This will absolutely be archived. No worries if you gotta dip. Sorry, this bit is really funny, but also it's inconvenient to not know how long she was in there. This is very good about deflecting that information.
Hold it!
Oh! No, wait, hold on. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I have no fucking clue what I'm supposed to present here. I'm just gonna start making some guesses. I don't know what I feel like it's something to do with the... No, it's not. Okay. Hold on, I should read this.
The statement contradicts the data provided by this piece of evidence.
It does? How do you mean?
Forgive me, Your Honor, but you just said yourself that it does.
Don't try to play mind games with me. It's okay. There's only one. Now I'm wondering how good my memory and observation skills are. I mean, part of me kind of feels like it has something to do with... Could it be as simple as just presenting Iris's testimony? Hold on.
Objection!
There we go. Yeah. Oh my god, that was so easy. Okay.
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Ms. Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out...
What is wrong with me?
She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No, she said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
But that is completely illogical.
Also, this song, by the way.
The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes.
All people lie. Such is my belief.
Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question.
Dear, dear, dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect. Crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. Let us return to the cross-examination.
Okay, so she has a new... Oh, there we go, there we go. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner.
Are you sure that you're not making a mistake?
You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I made a mistake.
An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder.
Okay, well, I already have an idea about that one. Okay, yeah. That's fucking easy. This little number.
Witness! Let's get one thing straight. The defendant who you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Of course. That's a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
That's the question of the day now, isn't it? Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Well, well, well.
It's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order in the court!
Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
Then this is quite strange.
If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here.
Sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath, on your way back to the inner temple.
No seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more simulation to bear fruit. Stimulation? Whoa! Let's stimulate the judge, shall we? Contradictory stimulation.
I finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was... Oh, Mr. Calise! And with that sword of all things! Mr. Calise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of a window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this, they're doing the bit again. Seeing it all from this very chair. Very well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe.
I would look see fool if I commented on such foolishness.
Sorry, I love you. Sorry. Hold on. Well, sorry.
Anyways, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth.
Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours?
Oh, now someone wants to talk about name jokes and misnaming people. Where was that energy with Laurice, huh? Lori was it was Laurice, right? I don't know.
Hold it!
How far is it from your room to the inner temple?
Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazagura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall.
Hold it!
You say you heard a noise.
Thump! Just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump! Just like that.
But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground?
I never thought of that. The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and...
Hold it!
This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims.
Hey, what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to...
The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword, Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can.
Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about it. Something that has been bugging me all this time.
Please don't keep us in suspense.
Her hood. Her hood. That's right.
Sure.
That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris. She wasn't wearing a hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Ha! You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth.
What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important?
It's important.
This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to testimony.
Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip.
That makes so much fun. I'm sorry.
Witness, add that statement to your testimony.
No problem.
Iris would never hood on. Okay.
Hold it!
You're sure about that?
Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand it? It's our style. Yes, that's it.
There's absolutely no need to explain yourself.
Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip.
At least then it might bite you and not someone else.
I just didn't have a hood on, I'm sure of it.
Very well. Now please tell us about the victim, eh?
Hold it!
The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room is on the second floor?
No, Hazagura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building.
I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct?
Yes. I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all.
Hold it!
What makes you so sure of all this?
It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard. Okay. But, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height.
It appears that the witness was not mistaken then.
Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
There's only 2 of them working there.
What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark?
Die. It doesn't feel like she's lying. It's very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney.
Okay, so ah, 10 feet after death. I wonder. If she had enough time to die from blood loss before falling, like that feels pertinent. Let me try that.
Objection!
Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway.
Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. God, this bit.
However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report?
The autopsy report.
The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree?
That is a logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of a window out into the courtyard below.
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Dunium's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood?
No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then you...
I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
When it produces the most blood?
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts as a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions.
Order! I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister,
please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once you are finished here.
With the whip?
Oh boy. All right, all right. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see a stab Mr. Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mr. Kami was stabbing Mr. Elise through the back.
This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that.
This court is so horny. It's the court for perverts. I've been saying this.
Hold it!
At that time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course. So I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound.
In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed?
Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see a stab, Mr. Collins.
Think carefully. This is very important.
It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mr. Khalees's body.
It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory.
The victim was stabbed in the room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
Hold it!
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris, too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? Ooh, that seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further?
I cannot think of a time when pressing further was not useful. Except for if I remember correctly, there is a gimmick in a recent case where the whole point is that you always have the option to press further and you have to pick the right one. But when it just comes out of nowhere like this, I'm always like, yeah, duh.
Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding.
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day.
That's new. That's a new thing you're saying.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine.
I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out.
Yeah, girl, that's a different thing.
Hold it!
Smoothly, you say? So you're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out?
That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was swooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in the hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from that gaping wound.
It goes without saying that if the sword is removed, there would be bleeding.
Nothing out of place here.
Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened.
wonder if I should keep pressing or just, I mean, just to save time, let's see if I can get this to progress. Hold on. Yeah, we have a photo where the blade is still in her back. Do we remember when this was taken? It has no info about that. Let's try... No, okay. That's not it. The cops put the sword back in. Yeah, that sword, there's no way that sword came out smoothly. Yeah, now that I think about it.
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. There are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about?
In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust...
Oh, shit! Okay, the actual thing is that, right, the blood doesn't go all the way up to the hilt. Oh, that's clever. I didn't even think about that.
The weapon was thrust up to the hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the...
Okay, so it's both of them. That's cool.
However, both of these are complete impossibilities.
Rat jam, rat jam. Oh man, I didn't get to read it.
Explain yourself!
To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear? What meaningless drivel! I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, so should I choose.
The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches in it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly.
That's...
We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Yes.
I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction.
Ooh, still got more?
This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of this sword.
No!
Order, order!
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know can maybe manage one each side.
But what does this all mean? You've proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but...
Having come this far, there can only be one answer.
And that is?
The weapon... Wow, what the fuck? You're rubbing off on me, oh no!
That's French.
The weapon used to kill the victim was not a shichishito.
What?
A foolishly foolish idea, born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool.
Let's examine this again.
What was it that made us think the sword is the murder weapon?
Well, it's because Mr. Game was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by this scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichishito was the murder weapon.
Order, order, order! Oh!
So maybe the Shichishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm like back to the way I started with this voice. Who cares?
If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises.
The obvious question?
Yes. Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall in the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found.
That's...
Answer the question, Miss Von Karma.
No evidence of that kind was found.
Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was he was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of.
You what?
Well, then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible! What else? What else could this old woman have seen?
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the most snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky...
Oh, yeah, by the way, called it.
It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph.
Cool. A blow snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory.
The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge.
This seems extremely pertinent.
That solved your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
She really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please.
You're sure about the time?
Yes, I was worried about it after all.
Why was that?
Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year.
God damn it. This fucking joke.
The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night, now could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple.
Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least.
Please continue, sister.
You asked Fingers Right to report the crime, correct?
Right, the one who trampled me.
Seems she is the type to hold a grudge.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent her to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him.
He had forgotten it at home, apparently.
What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too.
she be scrolling Tumblr.
Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. so I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell.
Hold it!
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I finished, or when I visited.
That's it, that's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course, it was parked in front of the gate. So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time.
I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do?
Press further, man.
I need answers to every possible doubt. The blow snowmobile in question. Was it still warm at that time?
Huh? 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 What do you mean? You're asking me? You're asking me? You're asking me? You're asking me?
What do you mean, eh?
What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used.
Ah, see, I never thought of that.
That's right. I overlooked that too.
Of course you did.
Then answer the then answer the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
Snow?
Yeah, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
There wasn't any snow on it. Curses.
Seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh?
How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
Hold it!
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? Could have spared yourself some walking.
Ah, there's a reason for that. Have you got a moment for me to explain?
I think that's why the question was asked in the first place.
It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little blow snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water, I was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Ouch.
Crunch.
I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it.
Hold it!
Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for?
Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the blow snowmobile.
I have to concede that is more than enough time.
Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
Yeah?
Hold it!
Well, it would have been possible time-wise. One element remains out of place here.
Oh, and what would this mystery element be?
The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods?
Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Ms. Von Karma?
Oh! Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor?
What?
She's as over the top as always.
Anyway, whatever the reasons, the fact remains that the defendant couldn't have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth.
Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw the murder weapon away? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony, and all I have to do is start poking holes into this flawed account.
Okay, yeah, let's get to work. Being a prosecutor in the AA world seems like the easiest job of all time. Yeah. The judge is a goddamn moron every time. lightning struck at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. There are footprints here too, which like it seems like that wouldn't matter, but I feel like if they went out of their way to include like extremely visible, like an extremely visible single pair of footprints in the snow here, I feel like that's gonna come into play, but at the same time, I don't know how it would come into play here. Remembering that Fiend ran to the bridge, yeah. Okay, hold on. Shit, I pressed the wrong button. That was not that was not real. I'll take that one. I don't know when the last time I saved was. See, so to me, like, this feels like the line that would have a contradiction. I don't know what it is. I feel like there's always like a line of dialogue that seems somewhat out of place just in terms of the vibes. Like, it seems like it's speculation. And I always like want to kind of press that issue because I'm like, if they're just lying or speculating, there's always going to be some kind of evidence to like counteract that. But at the same time, there's nothing about Iris's ability. Well, we could try presenting Iris's testimony again. I don't know how much it would matter, but the fact that she says she was in her room until the murder was discovered. No, okay, yeah. Because that's just he said, she said. There's no penalty for pressing everything. I'm pretty sure I did press everything, so I'm just trying to find evidence now. Wait. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, so she saw the murder at 11 p.m. If it takes 15 minutes, or it takes less than 5 using one of those, interesting. Okay, let's just, I'm just gonna Let's just play.
Objection!
Yeah. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? There's surely a problem with this testimony. Okay. I mean, do they want me to chase that question specifically? Because I don't know how much I have on that account. I mean, we have this, which means, you know, it's got the suspect's fingerprints on it. I don't know if that means anything in this context. Here, hold on.
Hold it!
I'm gonna speed read this again. Okay, her estimation is reliable, time-wise. So nothing time-based.
Hold it!
Snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. I feel like I literally just tried. Okay, it's not time related, I don't think.
Hold it!
Okay, this is what she's gonna tell us about the tree.
Hold it! Hold it!
She hates his ass. God, I'm gonna go insane. I think I've already saved, so let's just, you know what, it's adventure game method time. Did I try this already?
Objection!
Yeah, okay. What about,
Objection!
no.
Objection!
Glad reloading here is so much faster than on the Switch. Yeah, I got it on that SSD. It's 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those.
Objection!
What? Okay, let's see where this goes. Okay, so I was right about that last line being it. I have no clue why this is it, but let's see. Hold on.
I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder.
You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth.
However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks?
What do you mean?
Iris left Hazagura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back.
I didn't even think about that. That's crazy.
You're right. Huh. You are forgetting one scene, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The track leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow.
What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks.
Oh, hold on. Because I am once again pointing out the fact that there are also footprints. Does that mean anything? See, okay, you have to understand, this is tough for me. I literally am so fucking bad at, like, visualizing periods of time in my mind. I'm trying very hard to, like, kind of place everything that happened on an internal timeline in my mind, and it's, like, not working. So, like, I'm just like, because those, I guess it's implied that those are Phoenix's footprints, which would make sense. I mean, let's just try saying that there is, and then we'll see if they give us anything else up to that point.
The tracks to the river are covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain? Why is there a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction?
No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me.
On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Okay, so I'm thinking. Oh, wait, I think this makes sense. I think this makes sense because she's saying she was out for like 10 to 20 minutes, which would mean she was out at around, she was knocked out at around 10:50 and then woke up at 11. And so in that time, there was no snow falling. Which means that if she had left and come back in those 5 minutes or so, it would all be within the time that snow was not falling. Like, we know for a fact that if the murder happened at 11 p.m. and she had disposed of the weapon in the, like, 5 or so minutes up to that point, because they're saying it has to be, like, a less than 10-minute window. And that's literally the perfect exact window that they're giving us here. I don't know if I'm, like, missing something crucial. That feels right to me.
Witness! Please tell us again what time it was and you witnessed the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11.
Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder.
The weather report?
Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50.
Okay, well, I had the exact times somewhat wrong, but the right idea.
Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., The snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up.
Order, order!
Very well then. Looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in.
It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct?
Oh, no, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data.
Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m.
It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? Yes, we can, because there's also footprints. When Phoenix ran out.
What? How did she pull that off?
It stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to prove conclusive evidence of this.
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony.
Just in case. What? This is gaslighting? This is what they do! This is what they do! This is the court for perverts.
Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Response, Miss Von Karma?
It looks like it is still snowing in your heart, too. Shivering in the cold, you are closing your eyes to the truth.
What? And to think you just arrived after a long, tiring flight from Germany. That was poetry. Pure poetry. What? Wait.
This evidence is only going to freeze my case solid.
Respond, Miles Edgeworth.
Huh. I'm almost positive I selected the tracks photo. Did I choose the crime photo instead? No, yeah, I think I chose the tracks photo. Hold on. I mean, like... Oh, there's no snow. There's no snow on the crime photo. There we go.
Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed.
That's right. But proving that is...
incredibly easy. If you want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception.
And that is...
Use your eyes! Girl, I love you. You gotta get it together.
The victim herself, Miss Elise Dunin. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, darling, kiss me. If the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks.
Order! Just what are you...
Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself. But this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing.
Of course it was, because these tracks were erased by snow.
Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There's only one key for the snowmobile. Tazimo, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it.
Don't know where that came from.
The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance.
The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right.
But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister.
Oh shit! Isabel, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I have been dropping in tonight during a large stream hiatus to live stream my blind reactions to the final case of the Phoenix Wright trilogy. This is my first time ever playing this game. Hold on. So, if you care at all about spoilers for Phoenix Wright, now is your cue to leave. But otherwise, welcome in. Feel free to hang out. I don't know how much longer we're going to be going, but I'm definitely going to, at the very least, go until this court section is over. So, we'll see. I need to play this game. How do you like it so far? I am incredibly, I love these games so much. I mean, just as like a simple answer, I have some crazy brainworms about them. Like, over the past month, I have been just fully obsessed. Highly recommend checking out Ace Attorney. Please, yeah, please do. I think it is just so fucking good. It's so good. What were y'all up to, by the way? I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for dropping by again. It's so good to see you. I gotta do it then? Oh my god, please. I will be there. I'm playing Persona 5 for the first time. I saw that, and I have been meaning to go back and watch the VODs for that because I am also insane about Persona 5. I have to see some of your reactions. How far are you right now? It's so good. It's so good. Went into Mementos a second time tonight. Awesome. Oh my god. It's so good. You're playing. I'm sure you're playing Royal, right? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Royal is incredible. I'm so excited for you. I literally, yeah, I would give anything to play that game for the first time again. It's so fucking good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop in on one of those because love watching Persona reactions. Going from one brain rot game to another, KH to Persona 5. It's crazy, right? That's how I felt playing like all the Final Fantasies. Well, not all of them, but that's how I felt like going from like playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth to like FF7 Rebirth to FF9, like back to back to back. It's been crazy for the RPG brain rot this year in particular. And yeah, Ace Attorney has just fallen on the pile. So I feel it. I still need to play more mainline KH. I've literally only played KH1 and Chain of Memories. I have been sitting on the intention to play KH2 for years now. And it's gonna happen, but it hasn't yet. And like, I have been just fucking internally sobbing, just waiting to play it too. Oh, hi Emily, how's it going? I didn't see you there. One day, yeah, I mean, yeah, I did really love KH1 though. And I didn't click with the gameplay of Chain of Memories, but I did really like the story of it. So far 2 for 2 on quality for KH. Is Royal significantly better than base P5? Yes, I would say. It's mostly identical in terms of like story progression, but it comes with a shit ton of quality of life features that are not in the original. And also it comes with some extra like social links. And those extra social links also feed into like an unlockable like entire third semester of the game that is like some of the best content in that entire game by far. It's so fucking good. The third semester is Peem. It is extremely good. Anyway, I gotta get back to this. It's 4 in the morning. Thank you so much again for the raid though.
Maybe when I made it back to Hazakura Temple. It was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know when I saw it, it was covered in snow too.
Have a great night, friend. You too. Thank you.
But that is impossible.
Order in the court. What does this all mean?
So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo.
I'm telling you right now, something stinks. And you know what they say.
All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble.
I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I have nothing more to add. I told you everything. Everything that I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile.
A witness, huh?
Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame.
Hold on. Oh god. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night.
An idiot, you say?
Your Honor! Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us.
Really?
You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder?
I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind.
Which are?
First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder.
And the second being?
This individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? I mean, come on. It's baby stuff. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Daluc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting.
This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Dunin.
Her student? Interesting.
And why was he wandering about on site on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness, before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. There you go, yeah, cover all your bases.
And so, this unfortunate unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw?
I'll fucking know. I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Hey, you're not gonna extract anything from me in the middle of the courtroom, man! Summon this youth as a witness immediately!
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he's in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today, I'm gonna get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Oh boy. Alright, I need some water. 1 sec. Oh, them adding 2 halves to every trial section sure was a damn structural decision, huh? It was very interesting going from game 1 to 2, where like it was like you do like day of investigation and then a trial and then investigation, then a trial. And I think most of them went up to 3 trial scenes, but then come game 2, it's like a lot of them stop at 2, but there's like 4 parts to every one in total.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
Sorry. No, actually, fuck that. I'm not apologizing for drinking water in the middle of a stream.
Alright, I'll help you in any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room, not to go to temple.
Very well. The second thing, then. That night, a temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
God damn it. Jesus Christ!
Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Maya? Is Maya a pearl?
Yeah, the safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya.
Where's Maya? Give her back. And Pearl too while you're at it.
Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunim?
No matter who or what may come, I can never take a life.
As I thought. No psycholocks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough.
Court will now reconvene. Ms. Von Karma, where's the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Suspicious behavior?
He was sketching something very intensely.
Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
I can only presume that the intention. What?
Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court.
She's sensitive.
Loris Dunim! I hope you're ready. Get in here.
It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today.
Good.
Oh! Your sketch is in contempt of this court.
Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch!
You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct?
Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, Viridian.
Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it?
I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields?
I presume you wanted to say fieldwork. I hope.
That's it. Thanks, buddy.
It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence.
I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I got nothing to do with this trial, at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! Ouch! Zoinks!
Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man!
Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is bad as cross-checking. Witness! It was all your fault. Testify now. Oh, this is too much for me. Holy fuck. I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation? Or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex.
He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he's been to other people.
Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Goddamn, just roasting him on the stand.
Hold it!
Whatever's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse.
So, witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip.
Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right?
See? You can do it if you try.
Oh!
There was only one issue here. What's your Sawdusky Bridge?
Hold it!
A number of times. How many?
Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes.
Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night.
You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say?
It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter.
Blackmail? No, that was simply a product of overflowing
You huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness.
That is right, Queen. Oh my god. So what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy puffy loosey goosey excuse for a whimpering whining wuss of a witness, eh? Well, you see,
Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all.
I didn't see a snowmobile.
Larry, you really didn't see it.
Hey! No need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile.
Larry, say snowmobile for me, please.
Snowmobile.
If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest?
Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me.
Seems now I need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm gonna strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans.
Hold it!
You didn't meet anyone.
That's right. Because I've got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces. Now!
It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. Seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions, keep things moving along.
So immediately my thought is, yes, you did see somebody. You saw Phoenix.
Objection!
Let's fucking go.
Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic. You cause all sorts of trouble.
I'm sorry.
But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction.
Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me.
However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create.
You're totally pinning this on me.
Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts.
That's right. Me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you'll continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then?
Larry, what you need to change is your inner self.
But for Jesus Christ, you're fucking laying into him.
But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you.
Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify, man. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. You're woke? I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder?
Part 2. What I saw. Part 2. Yo! What the frick? A bridge on fire? Okay. We're going to need better insurance, though.
I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bed and when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire?
It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burned out. Like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall.
What did you say?
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. Just got a cold.
I never know it's that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. She cares about him. She cared enough to ask and, like, be worried about that. The saving saver.
Hold it!
What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half?
Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I said the meeting time is 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too.
Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end.
Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. Thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. Let me just check. Oh! I mean, already. Already there's a contradiction in the timing of the lightning strike. Let's try it.
Objection!
Shit. Maybe on the previous one?
Objection!
Huh, okay. Maybe not now. Maybe later. Who knows? Let me just keep pressing.
Hold it!
This light was, of course,
Lightning! Like, kerpow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom! Ah!
Or a little like that?
That's more like a punch from Miranda. Did you actually see lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so...
Hold it!
seeing that, what did you do?
What do you think? I was burning up as well, from the fire in my heart.
And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge?
Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so, I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, witness. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. Make Larry sound like Morty. Straight up, that's actually not... That might not be a bad... I mean, it's not too far off from what I'm doing now, anyway. Oh man, there was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's essentially just what I'm doing anyway. But I like doing the Shaggy inflections at times. Even if it's not like a good Shaggy impression, it's still fun.
Hold it!
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that?
The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out.
How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge?
Hold on, well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk.
And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there?
Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare.
Well, should I press him for a little more info?
Why did you go to the bridge?
So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so?
Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't want to go out there.
If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning.
In which case, please, give testimony to that effect, witness. My reasoning? Okay, reasoning is it? I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big and burning.
Hold it!
So you decided to go and see what was happening?
That's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real specule. Like really special.
Can we really trust a witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle?
Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can.
I'll give you a few hits too if you'd like. With my whip.
They're playing the hits. They're playing the hits for me.
You told me about the burning bridge yesterday. There's still something that doesn't quite fit. Looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth.
I'm not entirely sure what I got out of...
Hold it!
this extension. Hold on. Let's try the other question. Why didn't you call anyone?
Larry, let me ask you one thing.
What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face?
Why didn't you call anyone?
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct?
Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Yeah, okay. Reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? Nope. That can't be true. Right? No, well, I guess... No, that can't be true. Wait. Hold on.
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright?
Yeah! I thought, I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway.
What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease.
It was after contracting the police that Phoenix...
Contracting?
It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. More or less.
You told me about the burning bridge yesterday.
Okay. So, yeah, the timing doesn't line up, I don't think. Because if lightning struck at 10:45 and it took him 5 minutes to get to the bridge, that would still only place him at around 10:50, which is still before Bikini saw the murder and told Phoenix to go. Because that happened at 11. Right? Okay, let's I don't know what exactly I would show to prove that. Maybe the tracks photo or maybe weather data, maybe?
Objection!
Yeah, there we go.
Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not.
What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien!
But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time.
I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those.
This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. This is correct.
Yeah. Well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less.
I have the weather data from the night in the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m.
That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act.
That is impossible.
What do you mean?
11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time.
Excuse me. I have an objection.
You do?
Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Laurie's dude.
It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. Their sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that.
Watch your footing there.
Watch your foot there, Miss.
Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca Von Karma. Slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m.
And why not?
It's clearly written here that in the weather data report, it took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15.
Which means, what exactly?
Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by flames that night.
But he did.
In fact,
Oh, okay.
he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down.
I guess, I mean, yeah.
Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes?
I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Punch me. Order.
So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem.
Yeah, not much of a problem at all.
Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident?
Yes, witness, why didn't you? Why, were you there simply to watch the bridge burn?
And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's what it sounds like.
Ah, but this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction.
Hedgie, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude.
Just as I thought. You've been playing with us all this time.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all?
Yes.
I may really say it this time, everything.
Then say it!
Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Missing 15 minutes. Holy, hold on. I'm sad. I'm a Dunim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. Dude. It's like, he doesn't come out of this either way without me wanting to strangle him, you know? Because it's either he's telling the truth or he's still not, you know? And either one of those is a huge somebody kill him moment. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him.
You'll regret this, Edgy. Whoa! What do you mean by that, man?
Hold it!
Tell us, Larry.
My name's Laurice. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am.
Somebody kill him!
I'm Laurice Denim, apprentice extraordinaire.
That's what he calls himself in any case.
Then you are an artist? Of course. I'm an artist. The real thing.
Yet again, that's what he calls himself.
Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing?
That is a very big issue indeed.
Hold it!
Sketching? The burning bridge?
The burning bridge and everything that came with it.
What? Came with it?
You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... Ah!
Enough! Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness.
Okay, but I drew a massive penis on it. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling at the instant the sketch is revealed. We're going to see a huge penis in the courtroom. The entire world may be changed by what is depicted there.
This is either huge. This is either a huge moment or just a massive bit. Larry,
I wonder if you could show us your sketch. Please.
it's a joke. I already could tell it's a joke. I'm gonna fucking scream. Well, even I couldn't imagine it turn out like this.
Imagine what?
That Laurice Denim's debut would take place here today. Like this. Ouch! Zoinks!
Short! Now!
Okay! But steel yourselves. This. Oh shit! No, it actually is like... Okay, it is important. Oh, fuck. This is the world of Laurice Denim! That's a pretty massive piece of evidence, dude. Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma?
Yes, well, it's a better drawings than I expected.
Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. But...
This is gonna get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry! What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate looking figure? Oh, you spotted that! I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course! Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that?
Larry. I need to shake him back and forth. Oh wow, he's clearly on meth. I'm gonna spin this motherfucker around 3 times.
Larry, please, answer this next question honestly.
Okay.
Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames?
Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist.
Art!
You! Hi! The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Holy shit! Oh my god, what was that for?
This is all about Dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory.
Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Yeah, sure. About that.
Actually,
Oh shit, they're gonna say it!
there is some precedent for this.
She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not?
Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
Let's get back to the cross-examination. By force, if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here.
Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron.
Well, what'd you think of my debut piece? It actually kind of fucks, unfortunately. Get that thing away from me. Wait, it's not a horrible sketch. It actually looks kind of cool. I mean...
Hold it!
Just where did you see this sight from?
Hey, no need to shout! When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. Then after about 5 minutes, I saw it.
The defendant flying.
That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge.
I see. That all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, this sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous.
Okay, I mean, yeah.
Objection!
She double jumped, okay?
Larry, what did you really see that night?
Hold on, sorry.
Not that I particularly care.
In your position, that's just being irresponsible. He's got a point, actually. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth.
If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain.
What might that be?
That the person who flew over that bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris.
Oh, what? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ah!
A foolhardy
Hold on, sorry, hold on. Gotta do it justice.
A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim?
Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Zoinks!
It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench.
Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing a hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight?
Oh, what are you talking about?
I think you understand what I mean just fine.
Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood?
What?
Edgy! What's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog! Shut the fuck up. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. Ha! Zoinks!
What's it now, witness?
It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you.
What?
What's the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence.
Definitive?
Evidence?
Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Maurice Dunim, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain!
You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me.
Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere. Oh shit. Half buried. Oh shit, it's got blood on it. Half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. You fucking moron. What are you talking about?
A crystal sphere?
This one! Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers.
That sphere. Where did you find it?
Well, let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right.
And it was half buried in the snow?
And it pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it.
Huh?
Oh my! It's blood?
What? Blood?
Oh shit. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore.
Didn't you want to be called Maurice Dunim only a few minutes ago?
Oh my god. I mean, there's an immediate place we can go. You know what? Instead of doing the cane, I'll probably... Yeah, this photo of Elise. There we go.
Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere.
There was? Who was the stupid idiot? Fuck.
Miss Elise Dunem, the mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim.
I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere.
Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Oh!
A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch.
They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime.
Ah! The crystal sphere! It's gone! Oh. What? Zoinks! Zoinks! What does this mean?
If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing a hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either.
That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim? Miss Elise Dunim?
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected.
You can't do that! I saw it with my... Hey!
And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all.
Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns.
Wow. Flying people and clowns? It's Turnabout Big Top all over again. Why are you pointing at me?
The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case?
That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There is blood in the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch.
What? You mean I'm the killer?
All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Dunim left Hazaguru Temple that night. However, if somehow the crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely.
Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of the crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
I feel like, is it related to the snowmobile? Yes, I can.
I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do.
Ah!
That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case.
You'll do what?
Sad look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered.
That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright. And I am indeed cornered.
Fucking I'm sobbing. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh shit. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Oh, okay, so okay, it's evidence. Hold on. Let's try the tracks photo.
Take that!
Damn it.
Birds of a feather flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase? Miles Edgeworth? I think one such bird is calling for its fellow now.
Go, Edgy, do it, prove it, win. Please, no! Fuck. Hold on. I feel like I'm maybe on the right track. I'm gonna go crazy. Hold on. I mean, let's just try. I actually don't know if that would do anything. What if I just present the crime photo?
Take that!
They're showing it to me. No, you just present the photo they're showing you. That's so funny. Okay, yeah, okay, I was on the right track. Just the wrong piece of evidence. Okay.
This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct?
That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it.
That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear.
What?
When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly.
Snowing?
On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body.
Oh?
Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
What? Order!
On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose.
What? What could that have been?
This sphere, there is some blood on it, isn't there? allow me to raise a certain possibility at this juncture. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
I love her objection voice line. God, it's so cute. Sorry. Her voice is very pretty.
The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma?
Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard.
That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That's the same thing!
No, it isn't. You said it yourself.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
He's bringing the receipts!
If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunim's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way?
I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple.
Dude. I mean, come on.
On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The blow snowmobile. As we know, snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry a body. Order!
This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave.
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moves the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation.
What?
Well, was the victim, Elise Dunim, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
That's mean. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. This defense stands firm on this point. Edgy. Thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances.
Oh.
Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
He's calling the prosecution a partner. They're calling the defense of the prosecutor's partners because they trust each other.
Excuse me?
There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright.
Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Francie whipping at you.
Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel.
A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by.
What a shame, Francie!
It's all your fault! Such a terrible witness! You're an affront to all this legal system stands for! Ooh, I demand satisfaction!
Oh my god. He's dead. Somebody killed him! Yay!
I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you. Right. Court is now adjourned.
Oh my god. Insane. All right, I have to stop here. Fuck. Oh my god, that's so good. So, yeah, I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna save. I will probably finish this tomorrow. So, if you, I mean, I would like to get the VOD version up before we start tomorrow. So, like, fingers crossed. We'll see if that's even doable. But, if not, you know. I was thinking about combining the VODs, but this has already been 7 hours. So I think total we're probably gonna be coming up on a 2-parter, maybe 3-parter, potentially. We'll see. God, it definitely takes so much longer to play when you're reading everything out loud. Also, Joy, hi! Thank you for the sub. Hi. And Rolled Up Catnip, thank you for the resub. Yeah, I guess I'll come back tomorrow. And hopefully finish this up. But if not, I'll try to make a third one happen just whenever I can. Oh man. I'm so happy. This is very much delivering on the hype, I will say. I'm extremely satisfied so far. What an incredible first half. What an incredible first half. So, yeah. Keep an eye out on the stream. I'll be back tomorrow most likely. So until then, I'm gonna get some rest and just make sure I'm like good to do that. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll go ahead and stop the VOD version. VOD heads, thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one.